Not many mornings in recent times I have been so excited about the start of play in a test match. Yes, last week, Sunday morning, we were in a very good position after making a mammoth 629. But there's something about the prospect of looking forward to Shai and Justin Greaves carry on from their overnight total. West Indies cricket fans could be in a treat if anything we should take from yesterday. Hello, everyone. This is the Cricket Forum. It's the Caribbean #1 cricket channel and YouTube. We thank you so much for being here. We appreciate your company and we look forward to your live interaction as we go through this match. Become a member of our club on Patreon and join the discussion live. We are 320 for 4, down the leg side, loud appeal. The keeper believes that Hope got something on that as he looks to flick it. So they have started with Milan. Will they review? They have one review to burn. The captain, Da Silva, talking to the keeper, Mendis, and they are smiling about it. I don't think they are going for it. It was wide from the ball. They would have just been burning a review. There's no way that was going to even remotely close to the bat. That ball gone a far way, a long way past the bat. So thank everyone for being here. I appreciate you all. Thank you for tuning in. Know that we have persons who are doing the watch along, who are watching the game with us, those who are traveling to work, those who are visually impaired and have just tuned in to us. And we appreciate everyone and we encourage you to become a member of our club on Patreon. The link is in the video description. It is also in the live chat. Thank you so much. And hopefully, it's another exciting day of cricket. I will try to go on as much as possible. Usually at the lunch break, I will take a break, but probably I'll be here for the second session. Let's see how it goes. Let's see if I am tired or so on. That one is driven by hope. It goes straight to the man at mid wicket, and there is no run. He has had 2 runs since morning of the very first delivery of the day's play, so he has moved up to 88, and West Indies have moved up to 320. Wow, he did got a nick, and the Sri Lankans will be ruining that. Oh, I never knew he got a hit. The ball looked so far from the bat, and Shai gave nothing away. Wow. So in the first over, they would have gotten a crucial breakthrough. And the keeper, he did appeal extensively. Hope lucky there. He's after back foot for this one. And he strokes it down to cover and moves up to 89. 89, the score moves up to 321. Thank you, Sri Lanka. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Sri Lanka. I really, although Mendis was very, very visceral first in his appeal, but then because they only have one review left, he wasn't sure. He didn't want to burn it, you know. Oh shit! Shai sold them one. His Greaves is on strike. Milan over the wicket. There's a slip. He left it alone, and it goes through to the keeper. And there was no run. End of the over. First over of the morning's play. West Indies 321 for 4. A very, very eventful over in which the third ball of the over, Shai Hope, it was a wide one down the leg side. Shai Hope went to clip it. He got a good edge because the spike showed that it was more than just a faint edge. It was a good edge. The keeper, Kusal Mendis, went across to his left, took the catch. Loud, confident appeal. He was not supported, and they did not take the review, and so Shai Hope survived, thankfully, because that would have put a damper on the morning right away, and we couldn't afford to do that. And Shai up going at this time, Sri Lanka would have been, that would have increases the chance of Sri Lanka winning. There's a poll going on. I realized that over 40% of the persons think that West Indies can win, which I found that surprising. I said it yesterday that West Indies have a 5% chance of winning this match, no more than that. So I'm surprised that 40% of the persons think that West Indies can win this match. This one turned to mid-on by Justin Greaves, and there is no run. As Asita Fernando, he starts from the Sir Andy Roberts end this morning, 321 for 4. But that, if that dismissal would have even less than the 5% chance that I think that West Indies have of winning, and would have increased Sri Lanka chance to probably about 60%, 65% of winning this match had Shai Hope been dismissed. And I'm very, very happy, and especially I being a Brazilian fan, and the fact that Brazil lost yesterday and then Shai Hope to be dismissed so early this morning, it would have been very, very disappointed and slow start to the day. It would have been an extremely slow start to the day. So I want to welcome everyone, and I thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it very much. So glad that Shai Hope survived that delivery. You know, they'll be talking about it in Sri Lanka for a long, long time. 321 for 4. We're going to watch as Fernando comes into Shai Hope. He's an 89. He's over the wicket. There's a slip on a gully, and Shai Hope's leave one outside the half stump that kicks off the pitch to the wicket keeper, and there is no run. That one just kicked off the pitch outside the half stump, and the West Indies wicket keeper batsman just leave it alone and go through. Many persons see him as the best batsman in the West Indies. You know, others question is guts, especially against real pace. But with no one in this Sri Lankan team really getting it up over 135, he's in his comfort zone. Fernando bowls to Hope on Hope defense down the half side of the pitch. The bowler picks it up in his follow through and then tossed it to the man beside him to do some work on it. So West Indies, as we second for the, that was the overnight, that's West Indies playing 11 as we second for the morning's play. So here is Fernando. He's going to bowl to Shai Hope. He's over the wicket and he bowls to Shai Hope, and Shai Hope forced it back to the bowler, who didn't pick it up, but mid-off came across, stopped it, and there is no run. That was just about 133. And you know, that's the ballpark that the Sri Lankan bowl. I can't recall if I see anyone get it up above 135. Because they really depend more on disciplined bowling and get the ball to swing in the air and seam off the pitch. West Indies 321 for 4. Still 228 runs behind. Shai Hope is on 89. Greaves is on 85. Fernando to Hope. Hope defends the pitch, keeping low, mid-wicket field, and there was no run. 321 for 4. And that's the end of over number 113. So 321 for 4 after over number 113. Banana Brooks, big up. Sabio, how you doing? Thank you for being here, man. I appreciate it very much. So I will come to your question in a little while. I will come to in a little while. I want to say something. Well, I will come to your question after this over Banana Brooks. Nice to see Xavier 14 here, man. Good morning to you, boss. I know you will soon be going somewhere else. But West Indies still 228 runs behind. So we should not get carried away yet, although there's a sense of excitement that these two can both score hundreds and take this total very, very close or even surpass the Sri Lankan total and then force them to bat properly in the second innings. Because that's the hope. That's the only chance that West Indies have of winning this match, because West Indies though still have some batting to do to get themselves out of the hood, because this match and this pitch start to keep a little low, and we could find ourselves in a situation if we have to bat out 50 overs on the last day, we could be in trouble. So this pair need to bat a long time. Outside the half stump from Milan, Greaves leaves it alone. It goes through to the keeper. 323 for 4, still trailing by 226 runs. And that's a lot of runs, because if you look at it, if they review the decision and hope gone and then chase, then it will be chase and then the bowlers. So luckily that decision was not reviewed. There's a slip on a gully, there's a cover on a mid-off, a mid-on, a mid-wicket, and a man on the deep backward square leg fence. Greaves leaves alone outside the half stump through to the keeper. 323 for 4. He's on 87. With him at the crease is Shai, who is on 89. As you see the pitch there being scruffed up as expected. It's a 4th-day pitch. It's going to scruff up. The cracks are going to start opening, and the spinners are going to come into this match. So there's a lot of batting for West Indies still to do, and that's why it's very fortunate for us that these two are still there. 323 for 4, Milan over the wicket. The slip on the gully goes down. Greaves leaves alone outside the half stump through to the keeper, and there's no run. 323 for 4. This pitch start to play tricky, because 3 deliveries ago, it squat, and then this one kicked off a good length. And as Greaves saw it, he was about to play, and then he realized that it kicked more than expected, and he just allows it to go through, I don't think more out of having no option, he just allows it to go through. Outside the half stump, and that one goes through ordinary to the keeper, and there's no run. I think Sri Lanka need to if I was a Sri Lanka captain, I would be putting in a second slip and a forward short leg. And there's a sneaky feeling. You remember that match between Trinidad and Tobago Red Force and the Leeward Islands Hurricane that was called off on the 3rd day? There's a sneaky feeling in me that this pitch probably will start playing like that. Yes, Milan, but I guess the Sri Lankan analysts never did their homework, and that one came back in and go right through Justin Greaves through to the keeper. 2 runs from the over, 323 for 4, but interesting time here this morning. Very, very interesting time, and having given West Indies a 5% chance of winning this match. Look at that over ball just now. West Indies' chance of winning this match is 2%. 2%. Yes, that and take it from the expert. West Indies' chance of winning this match is 2%. I'm checking on the poll numbers to see what the poll is saying. That how many percent of you believe that West Indies will win? Please hit that thumbs up button. It's disappointed that only 8% of it, that thumbs up button. Well, so 29. In all, 60% of you believe that it will be a draw. 60%. So 27% believe that West Indies will win. 60% believe it's a draw. 14% believe that Sri Lanka will win. And this is a West Indies fan channel, so I understand why more persons think that West Indies will win instead of Sri Lanka. But realistically, I think Sri Lanka have a better chance of winning than the West Indies. And I think, looking at that over, I think Sri Lanka's chance of winning this match has gone up. Yes, I think their chance of winning this match has gone up. This pitch start to behave awkwardly, and it's left to be seen. Let's watch. As Fernando comes in now, bows to Shea Hope, and Hope comes onto the front foot, steered it through backward point, and because the fielder is on the backward point boundary, Gully reached there before him, so Shea Hope moves up to 90. Greaves is on 87. He comes into strike. So Greaves comes into strike. So it will be very interesting. Very interesting. And you can expect it's a Monday morning, so the stands are absolutely empty. 324 for 4. Yesterday there was a party on the hill. Did you saw that? So Fernando to Graves now. 324 for 4. Somehow after seeing all this pitch is playing, the excitement that I have to really sit back and relax and enjoy an exciting day of cricket with Graves and Hope hitting the ball to all parts of the ground, and West Indies getting up to 600 and then putting some pressure on the Sri Lankans to bat properly in their second innings. That excitement have tinged. There's a lot, it have died down seeing all this pitch playing. And let's see if it'll settle down. But right now it's not. It's playing up and down. Definitely playing up and down. I've seen deliveries that kicked, and I've seen deliveries that kept low. I've seen deliveries that are seaming in and out sharply. Fernando comes in, bows to Greaves, pitched up, driven through the covers in that languid fashion of his, but he did not time it as well as he have done some yesterday. Maybe a bit timid by the pitch, being a man that represents Leeward Islands Hurricane and know all about it. He got 2 though. He moves up to 89. The score is 326 for 4. West Indies in their first innings, replying to 549 for 9 declared by Sri Lanka. So they are 223 runs behind. Again, there were some movements of that ball, and he got his hand through it. I know they. So you're gonna watch here now as, and they've removed the slip and put him at. So there's a gully. Well, the producer, and they're a little confused here now because. So what they have now. So the field remained the same. They slip the gully, the man on the deep point boundary, the cover, a short extra cover, mid off and mid on, and I'm on that backward square leg. Is that 7-2? Pitched up Greaves drive through the covers down to the boundary for 4. Oh, that was sweet. Right into the sweet spot. And off volley outside the off stump. It shaped away. But he got his hands through it. Not a lot of foot movements. The foot came forward, but it didn't went across. But nonetheless, the hands went through it, and it went through it sweetly. And it went for 4. Good shot there by Greaves. That ping off the bat and caresses away through the covers down to the boundary for 4. And they travel in the air some a little, and they're probably now going to really make the adjustment in the field because that's what they were contemplating. But let's see. He's on 93, Greaves. He's going to face up to Fernando. This is the final delivery of the over. Tucked away, down back of the square leg, the fielder charge off the fine leg boundary, picks up. We'll see if they come back for 2. No, they stay on 1. End of the over. Greaves will keep the strike. He's at 94. End of 115. 4 overs gone in the morning's place thus far. 331 for 4. West Indies batting. Hope on 94. Greaves. Hope on 90. Greaves on 94. So Banana Brooks said, what do you think of this 2-match minimum for a test series ICC Futures Tour program? Is it just something you have to bear for the sake of white ball cricket scheduling? I think it's more than just white ball cricketing schedule in Banana Brooks, because because you have to look at the finances of it. There's no doubt that you have to look at the finances of it. Um, because the 3-match test series, if it is not viable commercially, you cannot always be soaking up a lot of losses. So I don't think it's a white ball scheduling. I always I always know that they can create a window if they want. You can always create a window for test cricket. You can always create a window for test cricket. And you can always create a window for franchise cricket. It is so easy. It is very easy to create a window for franchise cricket and to create a window for test cricket. Absolutely for international cricket. Absolutely easy. But for some of the persons who has the authority to do it, they don't want it. It appears sometimes they don't want to do it. So let's hope and see what will happen. But I think I don't like the 2-match series. I think the series should be at least 3. But we must remember that 2-match test series have been playing from I start following cricket back in the 80s. So it's nothing strange. There we used to have 2-match test series from way back then. You know, yes. So it's not 2-match test series is nothing new. It is something from way back from I am following cricket in the 80s. So 331 for 4. Greaves is on 94. He has gone ahead of Shea Hope. He has faced fewer deliveries than him, have a better strike rate. And speaking about strike rate, we cannot forget what yesterday Kavim Arch. That was not batting at all. Greaves chases up to Milan over the wicket, bowls, and he defends. The ball dropped right in front of him. Allow the field, don't touch it. Allow the fielder to come in. The ball drops right in front of him. Yes, that was not batting by Kavim Arch. 139 deliveries, 39 runs, 2-4. That's, he was simple, too slow. Simple, too slow. You can't go that slow in Test cricket. Over the wicket, comes in, bowls to Greaves. Greaves defend to mid-on. He faced 139 balls. Even if he had a strike rate of 45, he would have made 60. Had Hodge had a higher strike rate yesterday, he would not have gotten out when he did. Jarasura would not have been able to produce that ball either, because he would have under pressure. Greaves turned this one to mid-wicket, no run. But because Hodge was just there blocking, he invited pressure on himself. And even although he tried to cut loose, he just couldn't do it because he had invited so many pressure. And no one was asking him to be reckless. We're just asking him to be a little more proactive. And he let the bowlers bowl better than they were really bowling. It appears that they were bowling better and they were able to bowl to him delivery after deliveries. I said it on commentary at the time that when you bat like that, you will soon get a Jaffa. And so said, so done. Nicked off to the keeper. Maybe that's one of the only 2 deliveries we saw turn yesterday. The one that got Django and that one, but the one that got Django turned out of the rough, But the one that got Hodge turn off the strip, the solid part of the strip, and it was because of his approach. He was just simple too slow. That was not batting, none at all, and he caused his own dismissal. Had he just been rotating the strike yesterday, even at 45 or a 50 strike rate, he may well be still batting this morning and a big 100. But he invited his dismissal, and that from Hodge yesterday was very, very, very poor. And another thing about Hodge batting yesterday is that despite West Indies have just a 5% chance of winning the match, as this one is steered by Greaves down to third man, is there a fielder there? The fielder backward point circled to his left and allow them to come back for two. Shai who steered it down to third man. And this he goes up to 92, 333 for three. The manner of his batting yesterday reduced West Indies' slim chance of winning that match. But just for argument's sake, he scored 2 boundaries, he made 31. If he had scored off another 50 of those deliveries that he faced yesterday, 50, I think he faced 110 that ball? No, 100 and, 120 that balls he faced. If he had scored for 50 of those dot ball, he would have made more than 50 runs, because it's not every one of those would be a single. Some would be 2, and some would be 4. Maybe even 1 or 2 would have been 6. So if he had scored off those 50 of the 120 deliveries that he did not score off, just 50 of them, he would not have been get that Jaffa. He would have been on 100 and had this morning, and say that he scored 70 runs off those 50 deliveries. West Indies would have been 75 more at this time. So it would be 408, 409. We would be only 140 behind. So he reduced the chance of West Indies winning the match too. So that simple was not batting. 334 for 4. Greaves is on 94. Shai is on 93. Neck and neck. Who will get the 100 first? I saw this with Mikel Louis and Alex Atanese, and both of them got out. We hope that is not a repeat. We hope it doesn't repeat here. Fernando to Greaves. Greaves drive back to the bowler, and there was no run. Who will get the 100 first? That would have been a nice poll to do, but the one in the chat, I would allow it to continue a little. So 334. I am here, and at first I think it was going to be Greaves, and now I think it is Hope. I don't know who to decide who's going to get this 100 first, but it's going to be very interesting to see who's going to get this 100 first. Nonetheless, Greaves is on strike. He's 1 shot away from the 100 as we watch, although he has not hit a 4 in his innings thus far. Fernando comes in over the wicket, bowls to Greaves, allows it to go outside the half stump, and there is no run. End of over number 117. 6 overs have been completed since the start of the day's play. 6 overs have been completed in 30 minutes of play. Now, having said that about Greaves, there was also a positive from Greaves' innings, not Greaves, Kavim Hodge innings. And this is where I am separated from the rest, because I can look at things in both ways. Some persons, like 2 persons that I banned from the chat yesterday, who want to be rude, and want to tell me what to do. Because this when you come on this channel, you're gonna get praise and you're gonna get criticism. I critique players and I praise players. I try my best to be balanced in my analysis. If you are practicing suicidal empathy and just want to hear praise, this is not the place for you. Because I'm not going to look at a man face 139 deliveries and only score 31 runs and say that is good batting. So if that's what you want here, you won't get that, because that was not good batting. Now, on the other hand, there's some positive from the innings. And you say, what positive? Well, he spent time in the middle. And there's nothing that beats time in the middle. Was this time spent at its productive minimum? No. Should he have done better when he was batting and score a little faster? Yes, but I dealt with that already. I'm looking at the positive now. He spent time in the middle. And nothing can beat that when you spend time in the middle. Hope is at 93 as Milan come over the wicket and bowls to him, and he plays this to mid-on, and there is no run. The second thing about what he did yesterday is that he put load into the Sri Lankan bowler's leg. And he makes it easier for the batsmen that followed him, because the Sri Lankan bowlers were obviously not machine, and they would have put load in their legs, you know, so they would not have been as fresh if he had gotten out earlier. So that's a positive. He put load in their leg. He wear them down, so to speak. You know, facing 139 deliveries, he wear them down. So that's a positive. The third positive of it is that he took time out of the game. And by taking time out of the game, he increases the West Indies' chance of winning a series, a test series. For a long time, we have won some matches here and there, but the series have been drawn, or we still end up losing them. I'm trying to remember if the last test series we won was against England in the Caribbean. I'm trying to remember, you know, or did we beat Sri Lanka before we got to South Africa? Or that was before, but all of that. So the last, right now, I'm thinking that the last test series that we have won was probably against England in the West Indies. But it's a long time we haven't won a test series, and he batting so long increases the West Indies' chance of winning the test series, as the time he took out of the game make it harder for Sri Lanka to win. So that's another positive of he batting so long and put West Indies in the, yes, you know. So those were three positive from the innings. If you ask me again, was it a good innings? No. Was it something good to watch? No, it was boring. I gave you the negative and I gave you the positives, and that is where the cricket forum stand out. The cricket forum can always give you positive and negative. So those persons who came on yesterday morning and attacked me personally, what they should have done is probably show me the positive of the innings, you know. But they don't have that capacity. Their thing is that their favorite player, their countrymen, you must not critique them. But on this channel, we do not practice suicidal empathy. 335 for 4, West Indies. Greaves is on 94. Shai is on 94. Both batsmen are one shot away from 100 if they choose to do it that way. I doubt it though. As Milan comes in down the leg side, the keeper didn't have to the stump as Greaves looks to flick that down the leg side. Make no contact, they go through for a bye. Waiting on the umpire signal. Yes, a bye. So one bye to the West Indies total. It was down the leg side. He looks to clip it. The keepers come up to the stump, you know, and they went for the stumping there, you know, but the ball was not delivered as clinically as Greaves delivered it. So Greaves could have fallen victim of the dismissal that he and Shia concocted to get rid of Kamindu. So Mendis didn't do the job for his namesake. Milan bowls to Hope, hedge past the third, slip goes down to the boundary for 4. He moves up to 98. So Shea Hope is at 98 at the end of the over. West Indies 340 for 4. Dive back to the left of the gully and goes down to the boundary for 4. He has a smile on his face. Good to see that he has a smile on his face. So he's at 98 from 193, delivers 10 fours, while Greaves is at 94 from 184, delivers 11 fours. None of them have hit a 6 as yet. West Indies 340 for 4 at the end of over number 118. Yes, so happy to have everyone here. I appreciate you. I appreciate you very much. See Roddy Clay in the chat. Yes. So West Indies here now looking to cut this deficit to below 200. Comes in, bowls to Greaves, and Greaves turn this one to mid wicket. As the pitch second down, it appears to me that the pitch have second down now, which is good for everyone, and we will be happy if the pitch had second down, and it's good for everyone. So that would be much better now that the pitch having second down, and it would be much better for the West Indies. So 340 for 4, Fernando. He's going to come in now and he's going to bowl to Greaves. He's over the wicket, bowls to Greaves, and Greaves look to work this into the inside. Probably an inside edge onto the pad. That looks a little straight to me. Or the umpire signal leg by. That was look straight, you know. That looks straight, and it was a quick signal of leg by the umpire. But that definitely it looks a little straighter than the quick signal from the umpire. So Banana Brooks is saying that Greaves have impressed you as a batter since the last Ashes series. Okay, yeah. You know the thing about Greaves. He's on 94. He's facing up to Fernando. Shea Hope is first, facing up on 98. Slip and a gully goes down, bowls to Hope, dig it out through mid-wicket. Will this be his 100? The fielder gave chase. He slid and he sends the return in. They stay on 1. 99 for Shea Hope. Greaves on 94 comes into strike. You know, Banana Brooks, 10 years ago, Greaves was seen as the next big thing in West Indies cricket. You see how they hyped up Hatanese and hyped up Carty and hype up Joel Andrew and hype up Ogis, all those hype. The hype around Greaves was bigger, was much bigger than the hype around those. Over the wicket, comes in, bowls to Greaves, and he leaves it alone outside. I think it's Greaves, you know. So I said that to say this. He has, for the past decade, he has shown this potential as a youngster. And he was seen as really the next batting star of West Indies cricket. And he started scoring some runs, but he was not as prolific as one wanted him to be, or what his reputation as a youngster was. But he was scoring enough runs as he covers up and defends this one back down the pitch after bowling of Fernando, and there's no runs. So he was scoring enough runs, but not enough runs to propel him right into the West Indies team. And he wasn't getting red ball runs, and then he started getting some white ball runs. And he played against Ireland in that series. And in that series against Ireland, he looks very nervous and very gassy. And, so in other words, he never lived up to the potential of what the hype was around him 10 years ago. over the wicket, come Fernando, bowls to Greaves, and Greaves work this away down towards fine leg. The fielder comes around, slides, stopped it. Will they come back for two? I'll wait. Yes, they're back for two. End of the over. 344 for four at the end of the over. So what we are seeing from Greaves now is what we were all hoping that he would have produced at an early age. So he has a good reputation in front of him, Banana Brooks. He was seen as the classical next future batsman of the West Indies, batting star of the West Indies. And we hope now that following the double 100 in New Zealand, and there was 100 earlier against Bangladesh, and so on, and he's looking good today again. We hope now that he will now kick on to be more consistent, and that early potential that we saw in 2010, that he will now fulfill those potential and be an outstanding West Indies batsman for the immediate future, next 5 years or so. And so we wish him well and hope that he will produce. Shai Hope is on 99. It's Milan. He's going to come into Shai Hope. The slip and the gully goes down. He plays this to mid wicket and there is no run. So Shai Hope, he's on 99, on the verge of his 5th Test century. West Indies 344 for 4. Hope 99. And you can clip this. 195 delivers, 99. Milan walks slowly to the back of his mark. There's a slip, there's a gully, there's a backward point deep on the boundary, there's a cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and a long leg. As Milan, the right-arm fast bowler, over the wicket from the Curtly Ambrose end, bowls to Shai Hope. He covers up and played it down to the man at short cover, and there is no run. The score remains at 344 for 4. 99 he is, looking for that 5th Test century. I think this would be his 1st Test century in the Caribbean. So yes, this would be his 1st Test century in the Caribbean. 2 in England, 1 in India, 1 in New Zealand. This is his highest Test score in the West Indies. As he faces up now to Milan, who is over the wicket. The slips and the gully goes on, bowls to him, and he plays this out to the man at backward point. There is no run. The score remains at 344 for 4. As they have brought in the backward point off the boundary, and they're just plugging those gaps for the singers here and asking him to hit through the inner circle. They're not going to give him that easy singer. Early in the innings, that man on backward point, that would have gone straight to him, and I would have gotten the singer, as we see in the drone shot there. And there's the field, the slip, the gully, the backward point, the short cover, the mid-off, the mid-on, the mid-wicket. There's a man on the fine leg boundary though. Milan is over the wicket, bowls to Hope, and Hope gets the one that popped and go down to the boundary for 4. We'll wait and see if it came off the edge. It was by. Let's see. Waited 4 by, but that one popped off a good length as Shai Hope was looking to play, and the ball jumped. And just as I said that, it appears that the pitch is settling down, that ball jumped off a good length, and it went between the keeper and first slip down to the boundary for 4 by. How does a keeper stop that? It's cruel to give 4 by against the keeper. 99 he is. Milan, the fast bowler from Sri Lanka. Well, he's a seamer, not a fast bowler. He runs in now. He's going to bowl to Shai Hope, who is a 99, and he has been faced 4 delivers at 99. Milan comes into him and he cuts it away. Backward point, misfield, and that's his 100. He was off the back foot and he cuts it away to backward point. It went straight to backward point and he misfield, and Shai Hope and Greaves go through for the singer. And his first 100 in the West Indies. Shai Hope, the West Indies white ball captain, his 5th of his international career. 349 for 4. West Indies trail by 200. Congratulations, Shai Hope. So well done there by Shai Hope. Well done. Thank you, Shai Hope. Well done. So, good morning to you, Gartins. How you doing? And yes, thank you for being here, Garth Ains. And you're saying that with Arch, if you bat that long and don't carry on, it's basically a waste of time. But I did show you though. I did. I hope you were listening to me, and I think at least 3 or 4 positive that can be taken from Arch batting yesterday. I did make a point though. I agree with you, Garth Ains, that I don't think it was a completely waste of time, but it wasn't batting. You know, yeah, it was unacceptable. So thank you for your comment, Garth Ains. Yes, and I see Banana Brook saying, well done, and Atina saying, nice knock. Good morning to you, to Atina. So yes, everyone. So good knock by Shea Hope, bringing up his 100. Greaves time now. So we don't have to wonder who's going to make it first. No, because I was there, and I was even flexing in my mind. One of the times I was about to say Greaves, and there's another time I was going to say Shea Hope, and then we said just leave it alone. Let's leave it alone. Good sir, just leave it alone. So change in bowling. This looked to be Jarasua, the left-arm orthodox spinner, who's going to come into the attack now. I think he should have been bowled earlier, because I think this pitch, with the up and down nature, and he bowling wicket to wicket, is going to suit him better. He comes in, bowls to Hope and up drives down to the fielder on the cover boundary for a single. So he moves up to 101. The lead now is less than 200, 199. So Sri Lanka will have to bat again. I doubted whether they would have enforced the follow on, but that is now out of their hand. They don't have that option anymore. They will have to bat again. So it's 199 the lead, 350 for 4 West Indies. Congratulations on reaching 350. So give you the feel for Jarasura. There's a slip, there's a backward point, there's a cover, there's a mid on, there's a mid off, there's a mid wicket, and a man back with a square leg. There's a deep. Who's on the boundary? I don't see anyone on the boundary. It appears that none is on the boundary. There must be a field on the boundary. How many I gave you? Slip, backward point, cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, backward square legs. I'm missing 2 fielders. I'll find out where they are. Round the wicket come Jarasura, balls to Greaves, and one of them is on the cover boundary, and that ball went to him. So there's a single there. So there's 5 on the offside. The 5 on the offside is a slip, backward point, cover, mid off, a sweep on the boundary. 351 for 4. Shea Hope comes into strike. We're in the 10th over of the morning's play. Jarasura comes in, bowls to Hope. Hope off the back foot cannot beat the man at cover point. So for Hope, there's a slip and a backward point, a cover point, extra cover, and a mid off. Jarasura from the Andy Roberts end, he walks in and round the wicket delivers, and Shea Hope blocks that one to the extra cover, and there was no run. So good going here by. So there's now a long off. So there's 6 on the offside, 3 on the onside, or 7 on the offside. Jarasura to Shea Hope, who's pierced the inner circle, and it goes down to the sweep on the cover boundary. And so the tactics here from Sri Lanka is to force Shea Hope to play across the line and go into the onside. And Jarasuri have much more control than Alzari Joseph, and Alzari Joseph struggled to bowl to that 7-2 field. But here, Jarasura is bowling to it. He comes in, bowls to Greaves, and Greaves plays this to mid on, and there was no run. I don't know if it was a 7-2 field for Greaves as it was to Shea Hope. It's 352 for 4 at the end of over number 121, the 10th of the morning, as we see the bright blue Caribbean Sea circling the island of Antigua. They said that that's a island with 365 beaches, one per year. That's the talk. In 365 beaches, one per year. Interesting. So every day, sorry, not one per year, one per day in the year. So if you are in Antigua, you can visit a beach, a different beach every day for the year. And so this partnership is now 208. 352 for 4. So Milan going to continue. I really would love to see some more spin from Sri Lanka, though. I want to see Dinusha. I think the grass on that one zeroing on the middle and half stump, and the batsman covers up and played it to mid on. So Milan having a long spell here this morning. This would be his 6th over of the morning. 24.1 over, none for 60 so far. Remind you that he got 5 wickets in the previous test match, but so far you have gone none for 60. Once again, I want to give a shout out for everyone who is tuning in. I really appreciate those who's on the watch along, those who are listening, who are unable to watch, and those, my visually impaired friend who always here and show their appreciation, and I appreciate them also. And I'm always happy to bring the commentary to you as that next delivery from Milan, the batsman covers up and played it back down the pitch, and there was no run. So West Indies now just plugging away. These two would want to bat until at least lunch, and then look, I don't think West Indies will take on the game, so to speak, and that's why maybe that will minimize the chance of us winning. Milan, the slip on the gully goes down, bowls to Hope, and he drives, cannot beat mid on. 102 he remains, 352 for 4. Being that West Indies is leading 1-0 in the series, it's up to Sri Lanka to really push the game forward and be proactive. West Indies would be comfortable knowing that they would win a series, and I think that our good friend Blunder Factory would be winning a series, and we're pointing it out that there are a number of West Indies coaches before him that never win a series. The slips on the gully go down, and the batsman covers up Shai back to the bowler down the half side of the pitch. So that in itself would be an achievement for Blunder Factory by winning a series, which I can't recall Andre Coley winning a test series for the West Indies. So that would be one up, and that probably something that Mile Bascom would look at and say, you know, Blunder Factory is the first man to win a series for us in a long while. Well, and that would be true. Shai Hope, he's done 102 million over the wicket, bowls to Hope. Hope turned this away, down back with a square leg. They're gone for 1. They will come back for 2. The score goes up now to 354 for 4. Shai Hope moves up to 104 as Milan there, probably getting a little tired now. This is the 25th over of the innings. It's 6th of the morning, none for 62 from 24.5. Sri Lanka still leading by 195 runs here, but West Indies is looking to close that gap. Shai Hope, who on 85, 188, glanced one down the leg side. The keeper came across, took the catch, appealed loudly and vehemently. The umpire said, not out. The Sri Lankan didn't review it. And Shai Hope lived to make 100, his 5th test 100, 104 years from 208 balls. Well, that's easy to work out. His strike rate is exactly 50 as Milan comes in and bowls to the West Indies wicket-keeper batsman who covers up and plays it down in front of him, and the score remains at 354 for 4 at the end of over number 122. No long off or deep mid-wicket to tempt a big shot to the spinner. I think they want him to go over the top. But then there was a time when, yes, towards the end of that over, there were 7 on the offside. Wasn't it so, Banana Brooks? There were 7 on the offside, where he has 5 in the circle, and then you have the sweeper and the long off out on the boundary. So they have set a 7-2 fields for him as they have a slip, a backward point, and then they have a man forward of point, you could say, then a cover, then an extra cover, and the long off, and the man sweeper. So they have a ring of 5 from first slip to extra cover, and then they also have the man on the deep boundary, and they also have the long off. Why is Greaves always holding up the game by after be always buttoning his gloves, his tips? If that's his habit of pulling the gloves after every delivery, pull it and close it back before the bowler is ready. That's just a bad habit. If you're going to wait until the bowler is ready before you're always closing back the gloves, don't let the bowler wait on you. And that's a rule in cricket, and that's a law in cricket. The bowler must not be waiting, and the batsman must be ready to take strike when the bowler is ready. It is there. It is clear. So I don't have an issue with him, opening the gloves, opening the batting gloves, allow some breeze to pass through, but close it back before the bowler is ready. Don't wait until the bowler is ready, then you go ahead and close it back, that the bowler have to wait on you and taking time out of the game. But these guys, they don't know anything. They don't know it, But then, because if I'm the fielding captain, I'm pointing out that to the umpire. I say, umpire, every time the man kill 10 seconds in a bars, you can't take nothing out of my money for that, Because the man kill 10 seconds almost every delivery. The man kill 10 seconds. At the end of the over, that's 1 minute in kill. At the end of 5 overs, at 5 minutes, I'm automatically 1 over short. You can't take it out of my pay for that. Let's watch Greaves, who's on 99 now as Jarasria. There's a slip, goes down, comes in to bowl to Greaves, and Greaves is forward. He played it to the man at backward point, and there is no run. 99 from 105 deliveries. Another West Indian is on the verge of 100 in this match. He needs to get this 100 before the drinks break. Probably this is the last over before the drinks break, or maybe just one more before it. You don't want to go into the drinks break and sweating on the 100. Greaves is a 99 from 196 delivery. There's a slip. There's a backward point. There's a fielder deep at cover. There's an extra cover. There's a man straight at short mid-on. This one is played to that fielder. You could probably say probably at the edge of the 30-yard circle, imagining an imaginary 30-yard circle. So there's a slip, there's a gully, there's a backward point, there's a cover point, there's a cover, there's an extra cover. 7 on the offside, Jarasira bowls to Greaves, and he's forward, and he blocks it back to the ball, and there's no run. 356 for 4 at the end of the over. Greaves remain on 99. There'll be one more over before the drinks break. Really want him to get the 100 before the drinks break. You just don't want going to the drinks break at 99, don't you? We have seen over the years so many dismissal. So many dismissal when after a break. So I think Shai Hope should find a way to get a single. So Sundara, Isita is going to replace Milan. So Milan have bowled 25 overs. Asita would have bowled 25 already, 25 overs, and none for 90. He's going to bowl his 26th over now. That doesn't bowl at 130, probably 125 down the leg side, worked away by Shai Hope. They'll stay on 1. I'm sure they'll stay on 1. They're not going to come back for 2. Yes, and Greaves. Greaves said, Shai Hope, you stay down there. I am getting this 100 before the drinks break. So Justin Greaves looking for his 3rd 100 for the West Indies. One of those being a double 100 against New Zealand. And he goes through his routine. and the bowler is waiting on him. And he continues to wait as Greaves goes through his routine. Here he is now. Slip on a gully, goes down. He bowls to Greaves, and Greaves is solid in defense. And he plays it to mid-on, and there is no run. The score remains at 357 for 4. West Indies. Greaves is on 99. He's on strike. His partner is Shai, who is on 105 from 210 deliveries. Greaves is on 99 from 199 deliveries. So this would make it be that all of them have the same strike rate of 50. The two of them have the same strike rate of 50. Some adjustment in the field now. There's a slip. So here's the field. There's a slip and there's a gully. There's a cover point. Sorry, let's go again. There's a slip and a gully. There's a backward point. There's a cover. There's a mid-off. There's a very straight mid-on, deep, and then there's a mid-on and a mid-wicket. As soon as bowls to Greaves, played it back down the hand side of the pitch to the bowler who stopped it, and then it backed up by mid-on, and there's no run. 357 for 4. So Justin Greaves is on 99. Shai is on 105. 3 deliveries to go in this over. 3 deliveries before the drinks break. Some idiosyncranism being displayed by Greaves. He has to touch the tip of his big finger and then he has to close his gloves as he sits a bowls to him and he plays this to mid-on and calls Shai through for the single. Shai at the stump, misses. That's his 100. And he punches the air in delight as Greaves came onto the front foot, strokes that one to mid-on, to the right of mid-on, just to his right, and he called Shai through for the single. Shai respond the field that came in. Shai at the stump misses. If he had hit, he would have been out, but he misses, and Greaves got his 100 from 201 deliveries. He did not want to go into that drinks break. West Indies 358 for 4. As Sunda pitched up, he worked it to the right of mid-on. He called him through. This return came in. It have been touch and go. He punches the air. 100 for Justin Greaves, the second consecutive test match that 2 West Indian batsmen have scored 100. Congratulations. As Shai driven this one down to mid-on and there is no run, the score remains at 358 for 4. 1 delivered to go before the drinks break. That was well done. So both batsmen, and I think a lot of us came here this morning hoping that both of them would get 100, and they did. And they did. So we are very, very happy for that. Yes, you know, both of them did get the 100. And he pointed, I think he probably pointed to the under pressure reefer as he sits down the leg side to Shai. He looks to flick it, the keeper collects, and there is no run. And that should be the drinks break. Yes, it's the drinks break. So they are coming out now. That's good to see Joshua Da Silva coming out. I think this is the second time I'm seeing him coming out. And Chanda Paul and Da Silva are on duty. So that's the drinks break. I will also take my drinks break and I'll be back with you. I'll be back with you for the start or after the drinks break. No doubt. Just going to make sure I have something to drink, you know. You know, many times we accuse the West Indies cricketers of low IQ cricket, but that was good IQ, high IQ cricket from Greaves, who the record is so is there that after a break there's the likelihood of getting a wicket increase, and he wanted that 100 before the break, and I agree with him, and he pushed for it. Jarrah to Hope, who blocks it down the pitch, and there is no run. So Greaves is on 101, got in a single after first delivery after the break, and Shai is 105. Jarrah walks in, bowls to taken on the pad. There's a loud appeal, not out, said the umpire. If he's so confident that it is out, review it. But that is bouncing over the stump. That is bouncing over the stump, And she hope he said, what happened to them, man, them man? Them man, they're not easy. What happened to them? So he just came down and punched the gloves of Greaves. And I said, what happened to them, look, man, there? Why don't I make up so much nice shot? They must see me all day. The chance that they get to hold me, them let it pass. As he turned this one to square leg, and Milan came across and stopped it, and there was no run. Now it's clearly saying, let's watch this one. Down the leg side, no damage done. That missing leg stump. See it here now, and yeah, missing. Yeah, that missing, man. It was always high. I think that was my first call, and then secondly, I said it's missing leg stump. So I'm right on both occasions. It was high, and it would have missed leg stump also. So yes, sir. Milan bowls to Hope, and Hope covers up and played it back down the pitch, and there was no run. For a moment there, that you just come out of rhythm. 359 for 4, West Indies trail by 190 runs. 359 for 4, West Indies trail by 190 runs. Finally, Marks, I get back to you. 100, but need daddy hundreds here. Oh, when you said daddy hundreds, you mean big hundreds. Okay, Banana Brooks. Big hundreds, daddy hundreds, yeah. Some big hundreds, and yeah. I recall yesterday that I said first thing first, West Indies need to bat properly in their first innings. Yes, so we have gone a far way in batting properly, and we see where Sri Lanka score much faster than us, much faster than us, as Isita bowls to Greaves, who covers up, and there was no run. Is they scoring faster than us? Was that down only to Hodge, or is it a case that because all of our batsmen are just striking at just about 50, a strike rate of 50? So it's not only down to Hodge, they score much faster than us. So we is there something that we probably need to look at as balls driven to mid off, and the man, it came off the bowler's shoe, and it bounced to the field at cover, and there was no run. So yes, Greaves strike rate, not Greaves, Hodge strike rate was very slow, 22.30. But Brandon King didn't bat long, and he and Amir Django, both of them did a bat long, and those were the only two who go above, who had a strike rate above 50. One make 17 and one make 9. So that is really irrelevant in the grand scheme of things because they didn't bat long. But generally speaking, the West Indies batsmen who batted long, these two that are batting, Campbell, although they go past 50, their strike rate is still below 50. So you can look at Hodge and said, yes, Hodge batted slow at 22, but generally speaking, the West Indies batsmen batted very, very slowly as Greaves swings and misses that one. In comparison to the strike rate of the Sri Lankans, the Sri Lankas batted much quicker than the West Indies, the West Indies batsmen. When you look at, if you round it out to say 140, just for easy calculation, 140 overs into 549, that's about 4, eh? That's about 4. That's about 4 runs, 4 runs and over they were going at. While West Indies, our strike rate is much, much slower, 2.85. So generally speaking, they bat faster than us. It's clipped away by Greaves brilliantly through the onside. He threaded that well. It goes into the boundary for 4. I'm telling you, that was a pleasing shot through mid-wicket because he has to beat about 4 fielder to get the ball through that onside. As a bowler pitched up, as they set the trap for him, there's a man at forward of square leg. There's also a mid-wicket, and there's a man sweeping on the boundary. And he threaded through, and it went into the boundary for 4. So 4 runs there by Justin Greaves. He moves up to 105, and he catches up to Shai again. These two is a seesaw, 363. He sit up past the umpire now, bowls to Greaves outside the half stump. Good take by Mendis, who is standing up to the stump. The score remains at 363 for 4, West Indies. 363 for 4. So Greaves on 105, Hope on 105. He sit at 27 overs, none for 26. 126 overs have been bowled. So generally speaking, the Sri Lankan were scored at, I just checked it a while ago, I had said 4, but it was 3.93. And West Indies 2.83, 2.85. So they are scoring more than a run faster than us. So they're moving the game better on along to us. And while one can say Hodge bat slowly, it is not his fault alone. It is not his, yeah. Generally, we are scoring at less than a strike rate of 50, which on this pitch, runs on the board is runs on the board now. You can't take away that, you know, and you accept what they are doing. Would you have loved a little higher strike rate of about 60? Yes, because it's you want to always raise the standard, don't you? You know. So while you accept that the fact that they're going at 48 or thereabout, you accept that. You're cool with that. But you would feel better if they were going at 60. But you're cool with what they're doing. You always want to raise the bar. Some persons don't understand that, but I appreciate everyone who understands what I'm saying. 363 for 4. Hope is on 105. He's facing up to the left-arm orthodox spinner, Jarasuria, who's going round the wicket, and he doesn't run in, he walks in. At no time does he gathers momentum and blocks it to the field that short extra cover and there's no run. You know that like someone like a Hussein or a Gudakesh Moti, although they walk in those last 2 strides, they gather momentum and drive themselves through the crease. He doesn't, none at all. He just walks in and then he rips it. Off the back foot goes Shai Hope, a diving stop by the man at backward point, moving to his right. There is no run. 363 for 4. The score remains. So we are approaching. No, well, we are some way out from lunch, probably about 43 minutes. Jarasuria bowls to Shai Hope, who eases through the gap down to the fielder coming off the boundary. That's another singer. So 1 more to the West Indies total, 363 for 4. Shai Hope is on 106. Greaves is on 105. 364 for 4. He comes in now, bowls to Greaves, and Greaves drive. Cannot beat mid on, and that flourishing whipped of his as the wrist comes through, and there's a big flourish and a turning of the wrist. You could probably almost Indian fashion like someone like Muhammad Azharuddin. Jarasura comes in, bowls to Greaves, and Greaves eases this in the gap on the offside down to the sweeper coming off the cover boundary. There's a backward point and there's a cover, and then there's a sweep on the boundary, and he manages to pierce that gap. End of 127, West Indies 365 for 4. So good steady reply here by the West Indies. So, Banana Brooks is saying, I miss your commentary and Django's dismissal yesterday. Could you repeat what he did wrong when caught at short leg, please, at the end of an over? I think all right. You could look at it and say that the ball pitched in the rough, right? And I think if probably Django was batting longer, he would not have been dismissed. But sometimes, you know, when you just started your innings, you lunge forward a look just to block it when you don't know where it is. As Greaves drive this one down the pitch. I don't know if when you were well, my grandfather, when I was a little boy growing up, he used to tell me that when you're uncertain, push forward. Bat and pad together. Just push forward if you're uncertain to the spinner, push forward. And those things usually happen, especially at the start of your innings when you're not really seeing the ball as big as a breadfruit, and you know you're not sweating as yet. You're not your feet not moving as well as if you're in your innings. So Django had faced only 15 deliveries, and the ball had pitched in the rough. He lunged forward. He lunged forward, bat and pad, because he was uncertainty, and the ball grips and turn out of the rut. Took the inside edge onto the pad and was out caught at forward short leg. One can be critical and say he should not have lunged forward, but with only 50, having faced only 15 deliveries and the ball pitched in the rut and he tried to smother it, one could say his wrist was a bit too stiff and all of that. But I am not going to attribute much blame to him because I understand exactly what happened. You know, should he have been on the back foot? Was his wrist too low? You can always analyze it that way, you know, but 15 deliveries, ball pitch in the rut, just came to the crease, want to smother the spin, you can understand that. But, you know, human beings make mistakes. So it's not a dismissal that I am going to be totally critical of. I still think it was preventable, but it's not one that I'm totally critical of. It's as covers up, the keeper came up to the wicket. You know, well, you could say Campbell, low IQ, brainless cricket, threw away his wicket. Brandon King never had to play at that ball. Hodge allowed himself to get out. Yeah, Hodge with his type of batting just allowed himself to get out. And Hodge may even be the one that contributed to the dismissal of Django because he allowed the bowlers to start bowling good. But I can't blame Hodge for I can't blame one batsman for the dismissal of the other batsman. Everybody have to defend them stuff. As Shai Hope covers up and block this next delivery from Isita into the offside, 366 for 4. So Django dismissal was preventable, but I understand exactly what happened because I could find myself pushing forward with bat and pad close together, especially when I was uncertain and the ball turned out of the rough. So that's my thought process. Over the wicket comes Isita bowls to Hope, who played this away through mid-wicket, and they will get another singer as he took the right hand off the bat as he looked to play that through the onside. Got a singer. 367 for 4 at the end of over number 128. So those are my views. Yes, softer hands then maybe, but then you understand him pushing forward. And softer hands, softer hands maybe. But then again, it's one of those dismissal which it's the run of it's one of those dismissal which you really don't critique the batsman for it unless you are absolutely like what I did a while ago, but not too much blame. I will not attach too much blame to him. No. So Hope is on 107. Greaves is on 107. Both of them are on the same score. Greaves is scoring a little faster than Hope. Look at Greaves is scoring at just about a strike rate of 51. Shai Hope remains at 48. Jarasura is going to come in to bowl to Hope, who backs away at the last moment. Someone moving across the side screen as usual. And I think it's the third umpire down there, or some workers. Jarasura bowls to Hope, and Hope is forward, and he played it back to the bowler down the pitch, and there was no run. So let's watch now as Jarasura comes into Hope. He's in, bowls to Hope, and Hope drives to the man at cover. Again, there was no run as he came on the front foot and drives that one to the man at cover. Gonna watch now. Here he is again, Jarasura. Gonna check in on that pole and see if draw is now becoming the number one. Well, 60% of you already think that it's going to be a draw. It's just that some of you think that it would be an exciting draw. Some of you think it would be a tame draw. 182 is the lead as Hope just blocked that one out into the offside. As West Indies now start playing for a series win, just get out of this match, no damage, win the series, or should we be playing to still try to get to the Test Championship final? That's one play to the man at cover point, and there is no run on the bunks. They traveled in the air a long while. So the question I'm asking, should we be playing to win this match so that we can move up the table? Or is it that we already confide ourselves that a series win is better for the psyche more than trying to push to reach the World Test Championship finals? It's $5 million to win the World Test Championship. Why wouldn't you want to push to try and see if you can reach the World Test Championship finals? You think it's just out of your gaps now? Win this match, beat Pakistan 2-0. We're going right up the table now. That's 33. Yeah, 34, about 35. We'll be on 35 rating points, and that will be right up the table. We'll probably go fourth or fifth right away. Probably can check that. Please, Banana Brooks, check that for me. If we go to 40 ranking points, percentage of the points, what position that will put us in. I'm very interested in knowing where it would put us, because I think that we should be going for the win, because I think that the ultimate objective is to reach the World Test Championship final more than just winning a series. So I think that we should be looking to up the ante here. That's my view. We should be looking to step up the run rate, try and get close to that score as possible by tea. Half an hour after tea, put in back Sri Lanka and say bat good. That's my theory. I know some persons who their standard is not as high as mine. Is comfortable with the series win because they're saying that we can't reach the Test Championship finals again. I don't know that as yet. as Greaves is on the back foot, strokes this down to the man wide of the on the cover boundary, wide of the fielder on the cover boundary, and they will come back for 2 more. I don't know. That must be the once there is a mathematical chance of reaching the World Test Championship finals, we should go for it. Which that would be unambitious for us not to try and go for it. Greaves on the front foot, and he played a magnificent cover drive. It will slow up, or will it reach? Oh, that deserved to reach, man. He came on the front foot, and the ball just ping off the bat and goes down towards the cover boundary. It wasn't a drive. It was almost, he just blocked it, and it just ping off the bat and raced down towards the boundary and slowed up just about one. Oh, it dropped it. Did he drop it? No, it was in the gap. It was in the gap, man. I'm sure the ball just ping off. It just ping off the bat. He was blocking it, and it just ping off the bat and goes down towards the boundary. If he had just jerked his right wrist any at all, it would have gone for 4. Off the back foot, and Shai cracks this down towards backward point. But there's a sweep on the cover boundary. They'll stay on 1. He moves up to 108. Greaves on 112 will come into strike. West Indies 373 for 4 after 129.4 overs. 373 for 4. So there he was off the back foot, and he cuts that one away down towards the cover boundary, and they stay on 1. So Isita in his 29th over, none for 104 after 28.4. Is a right-arm seamer. A slip on a gully goes down, balls to Greaves, and Greaves drive this one magnificently now down the ground for 4. No one is stopping that. It reaches there now. He opened up the gloves again. He just came at the front foot, and he stroked that sweetly through mid-off, down to the boundary for 4, between the bowler and mid-off. And I'm telling you, the mid-off is not wide like when the West Indies is fielding. This mid-off is much closer, and he drove it ever so sweetly. Look at the maker's name on the bat. That's textbook. Look at that. He came forward and he drove it. Oh, that's lovely. What a shot by Greaves. 377 for 4. He moves up now to 116. And we'll probably be in for a treat here now. No, we may well be in a treat. Isata, slip on a gully goes down. Greaves leaves alone outside the half stump, and there was no run. 377 for 4 at the end of 130. West Indies batting in their first innings. I am looking at that points table, but it's a bit confusing. Perhaps I'm lacking in maths IQ. No, all right. So let me try and assist you here, Banana Brooks. It's not the number of points that you get, but it's the percentage of points that you get, because some teams play more matches than some. So what they do is that the number of points that you earn is divided by the total number of points that you were playing for, or that you could have earned. You get 12 points for winning a match. So if you play 5 matches, the maximum number of points that you could earn from the 5 matches is 60. So if in playing those 5 matches, you win 2 of the 5, that is 24 over 60. So 24 over 60 would give you a percentage of 20 percentage ranking point. And so that's how they judge it, because as you know, in the test cycle, some team play more than some. So they don't go by the number of points that you win. They go by the number of points that you won in relation to the number of points that you could have possibly could have possibly won. All right. So Garth ain't saying that, oh, Greaves look like Yaga with that shot. And it's good. Yes, oh, look at that. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, Greaves is at his very best. That deserved 4, man. Oh, they only got 2, but he came on the front foot and he just pressed it through the covers. This is the Greaves that, as a youngster 10 years ago, that everyone was saying that boy is the next big thing in West Indies cricket. But oh, that deserved 4. But the long off made good ground to his left and stopped it. But boy, he's driving this cricket ball sweetly. That was sweetly driven through the cover. Jarasira comes in, bowls to Greaves, and he whips it away to the man at backward square leg. And there was no run. 380 for 4. But the last 2 deliveries that he faced, you know, the one that went for 3, that just ping off the bat, where I said that just a little jerking of the right hand would have carried into the boundary, you know, but then the 2 after that, as he's off the back foot and he cracks this down towards that field and the cover boundary for a single. 381 for 4. Greaves is in the zone here, no boss. If you are in Antigua, find yourself to not sound immediately, because there's a treat that is on. Greaves is in the absolute zone. There's a treat that is on. And Hope is off the back foot punch. This is the backward point, and there's no run. He's batting with Shai Hope. And a lot of persons in the Caribbean, they will tell you that Shai Hope is the most graceful batsman in the Caribbean. But I'm telling you, Shai Hope, if you were to rank how Greaves is batting, and you are to rank Shai Hope at his very best, and you are ranking both of them out of 10, Greaves right now is at 9, but his very best is at 6. That's how sweetly Justin Greaves is timing the cricket ball right now. He's playing some drives through the offside. It's a beauty to behold. He's really, this ball is just pinging off his bat. Absolutely pinging off his bat. I heard Garth Ains said Yagaro. You could put Jeffrey Dujan in it. You could put Richard Aston in it. You know, the ball just pinging off Greaves' bat right now. 381 for 4 at the end of over 131 is really. So again, this looks like the left arm orthodox spin of Dinusha is going to come into the attack. You know, so but Adam Brooks, I hear you. So the right-handed left arm orthodox spinner bows to Greaves, and Greaves worked this away. A lot of wrist. That was a bit of Muhammad Hazraruddin in that one, as he turned it away down to the man coming off the deep backward square leg boundary. And so he moves up to 120 from 222 deliveries. And you can see, man, you can see there's, since he reaches the 100, like him said, yes, gear shift now. Absolutely gear shift. So is Dinusha, the left arm orthodox spinner who gave it away at 92, had tricked him, comes in, bowls to Shai Hope and just block it as it pitched outside the leg stump. Shai Hope just push the left pad and blocks it, and he retakes his guard. He wants to make sure that he knows where his leg stump is, because this negative line is not going to go sweeping. It has to be full. Outside the off stump, he push the pad again and allows it to go through. So this one was outside the off stump. Hope wants a double here now. That approach tells us that Hope wants a double. And you don't blame him, do you? No, don't blame him. Dinusha, the left arm orthodox spin around the wicket, bowls to Hope, and that one firing outside the leg stump. He chose to block it. I think he could have pushed the pad again, but he made the decision to block it with the bat. But that's okay. he has to stay in his rhythm. He has to stay focused here. Here is Dinusha, the left-arm orthodox spinner. Is choosing to go over the wicket, around the wicket, or he's going to stay over the wicket. He has bowled over the wicket so far because it appears that they're going to bowl a negative line here. There's a slipper backwards wicket, and Ope looks to sweep, but that one was outside the line of the leg stump. He misses, taking on the pad. Once he sweep down on that ball, there's no chance, you know. If there's a yes, it pitch on the solid part of the pitch, so it's always going to be a safe shot. You don't want to sweep if it is pitching in the rough, but he would have judged it and realized that it's going to pitch on the good part of the pitch, so he decided that he's going to sweep. Nothing wrong with that. You have to play shots. It's cricket, and you know, just like yesterday, there was a long up outside the arse stump to Hodge, and Hodge leave it alone, and then drove at the next ball because he realized that, boy, you know, I should have really cut the long up, and that's why he drove at the next one, and it beats his outside edge. So Shai upside down the leg side, he decides to sweep, which was the right thing, and he sweep at this one. There's a loud appeal coming off the pad, not out. It was more of a straight batted angular bat sweep. It wasn't the flat batted sweep which he hit down on the ball, but this one, he looks half sweep, half flick. It came off the pad. Umpire said not out. I think it came off the pad. Could he have been twice lucky in one morning? End of over number 132. West Indies 382 for 4. Very interesting to see the replay. Absolutely interesting to see what will be done in the replay. I mean, this would jerk the Sri Lankan psyche. It would definitely jerk the Sri Lankan psyche. So 132 overs have been completed. 382 for 4. So Justin Greaves, and you, boy, I'm very excited to watch Justin Greaves bat now. Jared Surya comes in, bows to Greaves, full outside the half stump. He just allows it to go through, and there was no run. Pitch just probably about on the line of the stump. Yes, Jarvis and the crease, just about the crease, and he just allows it to go through. Jarvis bows to Greaves, and Greaves clipped this to mid on. It bounced off him. Shea Hope interested in a single, but Greaves said no. So yeah, that was very close to the gloves. You know, Paul Reefer said not out. Let's see now. Here's it gone. It passed it. We don't want to see when it bunked up. Bowl to Greaves, and Greaves beat the middle on, who made a tumbling stop and stopped it behind him. For a moment there, I thought it gone fully past him, but he made a tumbling stop. So that ball passed the gloves cleanly onto the pad. It can rise now. Let's. You need to run that through for when the ball bunks up for us to see what happened. What's wrong with this producer? 383 for 4. That was another pleasant shot by Greaves, but the fielder dived behind him, almost started passing, and as Hope pushed that one out into the offside, there was no run. 383 for 4. Jarasura to Hope, and Hope with this through mid wicket. They will get two, easy, comfortable two, as Milan gave chase down towards the boundary, picks up and sends the return in to the keeper's end on the full. Two more to the total. 385 for 4. One to come in this Jarasuria over. Hope is on 111. He's on Nelson. Hope it doesn't produce his wicket. Greaves is on 121. Hope looking at double 100 here, I'm telling you. That's on drive, down to mid off. He comes off Nelson. So 112 he is. At the end of the over, West Indies 386 for 4. She Hope is on 112. Justin Greaves is on 121. Hope will keep the strike. So it's 133 overs have been bowled by the Sri Lankan. And remind you that when Sri Lanka batted, Sri Lanka batted, they faced 139.3 overs. So West Indies here now, as we pushed up to about 17 minutes before lunch on this the fourth morning of the second and final test match between these two teams from North Sound in St. John, Antigua, as we looked out at the Caribbean Sea, Atlantic Ocean, Caribbean Sea. Dinusha bowls to Hope again, and he's bowled. He bowled him. He pitched it outside his leg stump. Shai looking to block it with his pad, and somehow the ball went onto the leg stump, and Shai is out bowled. Very, very unfortunate way to dismiss. He stand there distraught. He doesn't believe that he was bowled. He think the bails have been picked. Let us see. Because Shai believe that the bails was picked. So we're gonna watch. So the right left arm orthodox spinner pitch bowling a negative line outside the off stump. Shai pitch, or he's not out. He's out stump. Oh, very unfortunate dismissal. Oh, out stump. Crazy man. This is low IQ. You push the pad, drag his feet out, and just leave there and didn't push it back. The ball passed him and he didn't push back his foot and his out stump. What low IQ cricket. This is not the first time I'm seeing it. I saw it as when I was coaching schoolboy cricket. But you don't expect those decisions from a senior pro. You know, it's no, that's a brain fade. Absolute brain fade. The left arm orthodox spinner bowling over the wicket to the right-handed West Indies batsman. He's bowling a negative line because Sri Lanka, they are in defensive mood. So he's pitching about like 2, 3 stump down the leg side, looking to pitch the ball in the rough and see if he can incite a false stroke from Shia or so on. The ball pitched down there. Hope look to pad it away because you know that once the ball pitched outside the leg stump, it cannot be out leg before, whether you're playing a shot or not. We have seen where he padded away some. We have seen where he blocked some with the bat. His decision was to pad this one away. Nothing wrong with the decision. The ball passed him, appears to come off the pad. The keeper did not take it. It bounced off the keeper, bounced out the keeper gloves, and go back onto the stump. But if you are a batsman, once the ball pass you, you have to put back your foot in the crease. And Shea Hope, it's just a childish primary school dismissal, and that is going to hurt him. That is going to hurt West Indian fans. That is going to hurt his supporters because it was just a brain fade by Shea Hope. Absolute brain fade. I can't understand it. The ball passed you and you made no effort to put back your foot in your crease. Is when you saw the stump broken. That's when you're going to put back your foot in the crease. And the Sri Lankans are particularly happy about that dismissal now because the way they dismiss Mendis, you know, um, and you know, first delivered by Dinusha, pitched up to Rastan Chase and he's on his front foot and he drove that sweetly, ever so sweetly through mid wicket down to the boundary for 4. Look at that. Dinusha pitched up in that same era and Greaves just eased into it. It's like he's on 194 and he just eased it away down to it's like he was batting a long time right out of the screw. Yes, Dinusha comes in, bowls to Greaves, tighter onto the stump. He blocks it to forward short leg, and there was no run. 390 for 5 West Indies. That was that was that dismissal, man. It hurts, eh? It hurts. Here is Dinusha comes in to chase, and Chase forced this away through mid wicket down towards the boundary. There's a man on the deep mid wicket boundary this time, and they go through for a single. It's 391 for 5. 2 to come in the over. Chase is on 5. Greaves is on 121. We're gonna watch now as Dinusha. He's gonna comes in now. He's gonna bowl to Greaves. He's there. There's a forward shot like gonna slip, and Greaves work this away. Comfortable. Down to the man coming off the backward shot like boundary. There's one more to the total. West Indies 392 for 5. Chase is on 5. He's going to face the Dinusha. Left arm orthodox spinner bowling over the wicket. Pitch again outside the leg stump. The ball turning towards the stump. And the batsman played it to the man at forward short leg. So the end of that over by Dinusha, a over in which he picked up the wicket of Shai in very unfortunate dismissal. You know, low IQ though, really and truly, he should have got back in his crease. Really should have got back in his crease for that one. It was, I just couldn't understand why the man didn't slide back his foot in his crease. How was it? How was it that the spikes stuck in the turf? Just couldn't understand. Couldn't understand. The ball passed you. Once the ball passed you, the next thing you have to do was to put back your foot in the crease. And why he was not playing at the ball. So why do you need to jog your right foot out? Because you're not playing on the ball. That means he probably lost balance, and you probably have to give credit to the bowler then, because he lost balance. He was probably beaten in the flight, and maybe that's why the ball missed his pad, because he was not quite balanced. So he wasn't able to just kick away because he lost his balance. So maybe you need to give credit to Dinusha. I just think it was a poor way to be dismissed, and I know that West Indies fans would not be happy with that dismissal any at all. I'm sure about that. We're gonna watch now as Surya. He's gonna bowl to Chase, who's on 5. Greaves is on 123. The batsman to out, Shai. They never got him on Nelson, but they got him shortly after. Surya was operating round the wicket, and he's bowling stump to stump. 393 for 5. Rastan Chase blocked the first delivery that he faced from Surya. Some slight adjustment to the field, but they are ready now. He walks in, slip on a forward short leg down the leg side. Chase looked to turn it away. Came off the pad. They go for 1. They will come back for 2. Leg by comfortable. As he looked to turn that away down the leg side, it came off the pad, and they came back for 2. The score goes up now to 395 for 5. West Indies 395 for 5. Probably just, yeah, yeah. You understand why did he? If he was just kicking away the ball, there was no need to drag the right foot out of the crease. So I have to reason that he was beaten in the flight, and he was a little off balance. You know, off the back foot goes Chase, and ease this one down towards the cover boundary. And there's a single, as there's a fielder there. He moves up to 6. West Indies 396 for 5. That's what I'm concluding, that he lost his balance, and maybe that's why, 1, he missed the ball. 2, that's why he dragged the right foot out of the crease, and 3, that's why he was unable to slide back the right foot right away, because he lost that balance. Maybe so. He was beaten by the flight of the ball. He knows what he wants to do, but he lost his balance, because although you're kicking away the ball, remember, it's still timing. You still have to time it. And if it's just like you're using the bat. You still have to time the ball. You still have to have your balance right to use your bat. If you lost your balance and using the bat, and although you're using the bat, you're going to pop the ball in the air. So although he was kicking away there, he was beaten in the flight. There's no other way for me to explain that. Because it couldn't be that you drag your foot out of the crease, although you're just kicking away the ball. And it couldn't be after you drag your foot out of the crease, you didn't push it back in after the ball passed you and you know it's going to the keeper. It couldn't be. That's that's schoolboy error, absolute schoolboy error. I just think that he was beaten in the flight. He lost his balance. As a result, that's why he missed time kicking away the ball. That's why his right foot came out of the crease, and that's why he was not able to put it back in on time because he just lost his balance. I'd prefer to give him the benefit of the doubt and say the bowler beat him in the flight. Here is Dinusha comes in now, bowls to Greaves, and Greaves look to turn that on the onside. Got a leading edge. It goes down on the offside. The bowler runs after it. They decide not to go for a single, but probably a single was on. Greaves replaying, turning that ball into the onside. But I'd prefer to see him hit it straight past because the bowler is bowling over the wicket. The left-hander is bowling over the wicket. I would like to see me through the offside down to long off for a single. Comes in, bowls to Greaves, who covers up, played it down to the man, to the bowler, who skipped across to his right and catch it before the fielder coming in from a straight mid wicket. Both of them arrived there at the same time, but the bowler picks it up. Yes, I'd prefer to see him drive those balls past the stump on the offside down to long off for a single. Greaves forward. And he just ease this one out into the offside. Work for the bowler. Two should be here, you know. Yes, they came back for two. Two was always there. There's a big space on the offside. Interesting. Very interesting field placing here. I'd really like to see a wide view of the field placing. I can tell you that there is a slip and there's a forward short leg and there's a straight mid wicket. I can tell you that. But I'd really like to see a wider placing of a wider view of the field to tell you where exactly they are. Interesting field because there's a big gap on the offside that the bowler had to go at that one. He comes in now, bowls on the leg stump, plays away down towards the man on the deep backward square leg boundary. So that tells you that there's a So 400 up for the West Indies, 400 for five. That looks good. That sounds good. That feels good. Still 149 runs behind those. So still some batting left to be done in this match. Still some batting. That's the under 19 Leeward Islands Hurricanes boys. I assume that's the under 19 boys. Some of them at least. I guess all of them are there, but some of them probably get up and gone to have a drink. This one is turned to the man at forward short leg. So there's a forward short leg, there's a leg slip, there's a straight mid wicket, there's a man on the deep backward square leg boundary. So the forward short, the mid wicket is straight and short. You know, a short mid wicket, rather straight. I'm not getting a complete view of the field, so I'm unable to tell you. But there's a forward short leg taken on the pad, pitch outside leg, no damage done, no one appeal. The score remains at 400 for five at the end of over number 136. 400 for five at the end of over number one. Garth Ains said, Carlton, he didn't lose his balance, he lost his brain. Um, but you see, Garth Ains, it's not that I don't agree with you, you know, but I would prefer to think that's not what happened. I would prefer to think that he got beat in the flight, you know, and I explained why I thought he got beaten in the flight. I would prefer to think that way. Um, I wouldn't want to think that the IQ was so low that you're batting a spinner, the ball pass you, and you still don't push back your foot in the crease. That you learn that from day one. You're batting the spinner. Once the ball pass, you push back. This man didn't push back. So as a senior pro, I would want to prefer that he was beat in the flight, and that's why he missed the ball with his pad. That's why he dragged the right foot out of the crease, and that's why he could not get back. I don't disagree with you, you know, that it was a brain fade, you know, God wins. I can accept that position too, but I'd prefer to believe that he was beaten in the flight. I'd prefer to believe it was good bowling. Greaves off the back foot, you know. Because although you the batsman no run, Chase should say just play to cover. So because although the batsman looking to kick away the ball, you know, because he's bowling a negative line. If he's beaten in the flight, he's beaten in the flight, you know. and it and a lot of and I don't and I'm not saying here that once you're beaten in the flight you have to be out. No, that's not what I'm saying. But I'm just saying that is a beating in the flight that caused that one. Back up a length by Jarrah Stewart chase 460 down to long off, and there is a single. So 128 it is. I am I will be back for the second session, but during the I'm not going to close the live. I would probably put up some graduation stuff, some of the things from some of the graduations in Jamaica, so that they play during the halftime. So I will not necessarily close the live. And yeah, we could do that. And then we'll start back right at the start after lunch. Because I think there's one over to go before lunch, because then there's 402 for five. This could be the last over though, as two deliveries remaining. So Guardians, as I said, I can accept your view, but I just prefer to think that it was good bowling. Well, he was beaten in the flight, put it that way. Jarrah Surratt, Greaves, who played it back down the pitch to the bowler who failed. One delivery to come. It will be touch and go. They're running back to their mark. They're trying to get in another over, but Greaves just holding them up, just doing this. Well done, Greaves. Greaves is saying, what's the problem? But you're the idiot, Greaves. You don't know the cricket. You must always be ready when the bowler ready. But he responded and just caresses it down to the boundary where the field has to move to his right, you know? And we'll see if it's another over. Will there be another over or is lunch? It's lunch. And maybe I shouldn't use the word idiot there, but what I'm trying to say, it's clearly stated in the rule. When the bowler is ready, the batsman should be ready. The bowler should not be waiting on the batsman. So Greaves saying, what is the problem with you, Jarasira? I think Greaves doesn't know that rule. That's why he's saying that. Asking Jarasira what's the problem. But or he probably will know the rule, but he's just by yeah. I think yeah. So yes, I take back that it was good from Greaves just to kill the time, just to kill the time. He's just saying that one to your man, one to you, and he eventually killed the time. Just yeah. So that was good from Greaves. Mhm. So they're getting in another over. Ah, I thought it was lunch. So the umpire probably saying, "All right, Greaves, you hold up the time. One more over for you." Dinusha balls to Greaves. You don't want to get out now, that one popped to they'll be very, very unhappy because that ball have gone straight to backward short leg, as Greaves up to turn and it came off the bat and goes straight to where they had the backward short leg, and Mendis is not happy at all. He's not happy because the fielder was always there and Greaves is having a laugh with him. 403 for 5. There's a slip in place, and now the man is in. The arse bolted. He covers up, and he'll get a singer, and he'll come off strike and say, "Over to you, captain. You see out these next three deliveries. I'm not coming back down there. So don't play for any singer. If it is two, I will run. But if it's a singer, no, you had your own. 130 is. That is Justin Greaves. Chase is on 7. We'll be looking to follow up that innings. Final 3 deliveries before lunch. See what I have for you at lunchtime. Final 3 deliveries. So there's a forward short leg, there's a leg slip, and there's a slip. Goals to Chase, and he works it away through mid wicket to the right of the fielder. And Chase said, "I'm the over to you. What are you talking about? Over to you. I'm the captain. You protect me." All right. So let's see. Greaves response. Chase is on 8. Greaves is on 130. West Indies 4 for 4 5 for 5. It's a good response. He comes in, bowls to Greaves, and Greaves just work it and say, "Over to you, Chase." You. So these batsmen just getting the singles and coming off strike, and Chase will eventually have to face the last delivery before lunch. They were just working the ball around, coming off strike. None of them want to bat out the over. So, but Chase has the responsibility of the last delivery before lunch. 4-6 for 5. Slip out, short leg, and he blocks it. He misses it though. He tried to push the pad and he misses it with the front pad. And he took the back pad, but it didn't go through to the keeper. That's lunch. On the fourth day of the second test match between West Indies and Sri Lanka. West Indies replying to Sri Lanka 549 for 90. Yeah, 406 for 5. Justin Greaves is not out on 31. With him is the captain Ruston Chase on 8. Earlier, Shai was stumped up by Mendis of Dinusha in very what you call it, unfortunate circumstances. For 112, he faced 243 deliveries, 10 fours, and no 6. Campbell is also the other person that scored a century in this match. John Campbell made 72. That was, he got dismissed yesterday. Well, he gave it away yesterday. So at lunch, West Indies 406 for 5. Justin Greaves is on 31. Rustan Chase is on 8, replying to 549 made by Sri Lanka. So Banana Brooks is saying, yes, unfortunately. I also think that ball was pushed through quicker. Leg stump tactics, often seen as negative, but not always. Good point that Banana Brooks. I don't think leg stump tactics is always negative bowling, because I always think that it is, especially if you can turn the ball towards the stump. If when you pitch out the legs and the legs, two stump outside the leg stump, if you can get that ball to turn to attack mid and leg stump, mid and leg, and one may pitch in the rough, it will keep the batsman interested a lot of times. Anything can happen from there. So I agree with that. Garten said, how could you be beaten in the flight if you didn't try to play a shot? Because, and then pad the ball away. Then he, yes, Garden, because the action of padding the ball away, you still have to touch the flight. You still have to get it right. You still have to be balanced to kick the ball away. You know, just kick the ball away. So you have to look at the ball, you have to judge where it is pitching, you have to judge the flight of it same way. So you could still be beating the flight even when you're not using your bat. I thought that was um I thought that was self-explanatory. You don't have to be using your bat to be beating the flight, because kicking the ball away is still a action. You're still doing an action, and if you don't time the action right, you can still be in some trouble. All right. So we, we we'll take a break, and we'll be back with you after lunch. In the meantime, I'm trying to get to, let me see.
and to say we want to make it a better world for our children and our children's children, so that they know it's a better world for them and think if they can make it a better place. Think about the generations and to say we want to make it a better world for our children and our children's children, so that they know it's a better world for them and think if they can make it a better place.
And I'll be inviting Miss Vianna Callum, she's the head girl, and Miss Ashley and Williams, prefect, as they come to us to do the valedictorian speech. Put your hands together for them. Check, mic check. Check.
Board Chairman, Mr. O'Shane Gray.
Principal, Mrs. Jeanette Millen Ray.
Vice Principal, Miss Nikisha Dawson.
Other board members.
Guest Speaker, Mr. Fitzroy Abbott.
Specially invited guests.
Academic, administrative, and ancillary staff.
Chairperson of today's school leaving ceremony, Mrs. Danielia Gordon Gibbs.
Ladies and gentlemen, parents, and my fellow passengers, welcome aboard the primary school express train, where today's destination is graduation station. Six years ago, we began our journey on the primary school express train. However, unlike most train journeys, ours started in a very unusual way.
Instead of sitting in classrooms, we were sitting at dining tables, on couches, and sometimes even in our beds, attending school online because of the dreaded COVID-19.
Our grade 1 carriage wasn't really a carriage at all. It was a collection of screens, microphones, and internet connections.
We quickly learned important skills such as muting and unmuting our microphones, finding the raise hand button, and trying not to accidentally turn on our cameras.
Some of us became experts at saying, "Miss, you're frozen," while secretly hoping the listener was frozen too.
And who could forget hearing? Can everyone hear me at least 20 times during a single class?
Although we were miles apart, our teachers, the bubbly Miss Barnaby, the sophisticated Mrs. Stewart, and the sociable Miss Smith, worked hard to keep our train moving, making sure we continued learning despite the challenges.
Eventually, the tracks led us back into the classroom in grade 2, where we could finally meet our classmates in person and continue the journey together. Suddenly, we had to remember important things again, like walking in a straight line, social distancing, and not talking while the teacher was talking.
Our reading got better, our friendships got stronger, and we learned that 1 + 1 isn't just 2, it's also teamwork. We started writing stories, learning new words, and discovering that sometimes we could even read books without pictures. Yes, shocking, I know. Thanks to our grade 2 teachers, the encouraging Miss O. Edwards, now Mrs. McKay, the energetic Miss S. Edwards, and the nurturing Miss Nelson, ensured that our journey was comfortable and we were able to transition smoothly to the next station.
Just when we thought we had mastered school life, the train rolled into grade 3, where the work got a little harder and the teachers expected us to know a lot more than the dog ate my homework. At grade 3, multiplication tables boarded the train and decided to stay for the rest of the journey. Who could forget our diagnostic test in grade 3? For many of us, it felt less like a test and more like a surprise passenger that suddenly appeared on the train. Then there was story writing. Our teachers made sure we knew exactly how to write a story using 4 pictures. At first, we thought Why do we have to do this so many times? But after a while, we became experts at turning 4 simple pictures into exciting adventures, mysteries, and sometimes very dramatic stories. Thanks to our teachers, the magnificent Miss McDonald, the warm-hearted Miss Wright, now Mrs. Williams, and the loving Mrs. Lamy.
As our journey continued in grade 4, the train picked up speed and the tracks became more challenging. The pressure increased. Suddenly, we were not just doing math, we were solving real problems. We were not just writing, we were crafting proper paragraphs. We were also introduced to 2 new core subjects, science and social studies.
This was the first time many of us faced the fear of exams. But guess what? Our train stayed on track. With the guidance of the wonderful Miss Walliston, the reliable Miss Robertson, and the vibrant Mr. Valentine, we navigated every bend and crossed every bridge, continuing our journey with confidence and determination.
As we rolled into grade 5, the journey became even more exciting. The train was moving faster and faster, and the expectations were higher. We were challenged to think more deeply, work more independently, and prepare for greater responsibilities. There were times when the track seemed long and difficult, but our teachers encouraged us to keep going and never give up. A special thank you to our grade 5 teachers, the detail-oriented and diplomatic Miss Dawson, the warm-hearted Mrs. Williams, the loyal Miss Lewis, and the compassionate Miss Campbell for guiding us along the way. Your patience, encouragement, and dedication helped us stay on track and continue moving towards our goal.
Then came grade 6, the final stop of our primary school journey. This was a year of preparation, perseverance, and growth. We worked hard, supported one another, and stayed focused on our destination. There were moments of stress and uncertainty, but together we pushed forward. There were days when the journey seemed long and the tracks appeared endless, but we kept moving forward. Every lesson, every assignment, and every mock exam helped prepare us for what lay ahead.
By the time we arrived at the PEP station, we were nervous but ready. We had spent years building the skills, confidence, and determination needed for this moment. As our train pulled safely into the station, we realized we had not traveled alone. Standing beside us were our dedicated conductors, the charismatic Mrs. Cook Green, the loyal Mr. Lamy, and again, the vibrant Mr. Valentine. Their guidance, patience, and encouragement helped us stay on track and reach our destination successfully.
Today we arrive at our final destination with great celebration as we disembark the primary express train. As we step off, we do so with hearts full of gratitude.
We extend profound thanks to our head conductor, Mrs. Janet Millen Ray, who carefully guided this journey from start to finish. To our dedicated crew members, Mrs. Vassell, Miss Ingram, Miss Patsy, Miss Lisa, Miss Karen, Mr. Harry, Mr. Thomas, Mrs. Kelly McDonald, Miss Simmons, Mr. Stewart, and our heart trainees, We say a heartfelt thank you for ensuring this train ran smoothly and safely along every track.
We also extend our deepest appreciation to our parents who stood by the platform cheering us on, supporting us through every bend, tunnel, and bump in the journey. Your love, patience, and encouragement help keep this train moving forward no matter how rough the ride became.
Today, we arrive at the station called graduation. As we step off this train and prepare to board the next one, we carry with us the lessons, friendships, and memories that have shaped us along the way. It was Paulo Coelho who said, "Life is like a train journey. There are stations, stops, and unexpected delays, but everyone has their destination."
As we take on the next journey, let us pause to acknowledge that we are leaders of tomorrow who will inspire change and shape the future. Thank you and God bless you.
Good afternoon, everyone. We acknowledge the protocol that was already established. We deemed it a great pleasure and privilege to move the vote of thanks on behalf of my fellow graduates. For this memorable occasion, let us first of all start by giving glory to the Almighty God for making today's occasion a resounding success.
Secondly, we would like to thank our keynote speaker, Mrs. Fitzroy Abbott, for reminding us that we are living in the moment, preparing to lead in the future. Special thanks to our vibrant chairperson, Mrs. Daniela Gordon-Gibbs, for ably guiding us throughout today's proceedings.
To our chairman, Mr. O'Shane Gray, thank you for your words of encouragement. Our parents and well-wishers, the class of 2026, appreciates your stewardship, support, vision, and commitment.
Special thanks to our principal, teachers, and the graduation committee for planning this extraordinary occasion. We must say thanks to our sponsors who hopped on board to fund trains and contributed cash prizes.
Time will not allow us to make mention of all the persons who contributed on making graduation 2026 one of excellence. Note, your efforts have not gone unnoticed. We thank you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the post-lunch session of the fourth day's play of the second test match between West Indies and Sri Lanka from North Sound, St. John's, Antigua. The score, West Indies 406 for 5. And once that sound impressive, but West Indies still trail Sri Lanka by 143 runs. 5 wickets in hand. West Indies in that morning session, we only lost 1 wicket. That's the wicket of Shai. who got stumped in bizarre fashion. As he looked to pad the ball away, the ball went through to the keeper, bounced off the keeper, then onto his stump, and not looking to put back his foot in the crease until after he was stumped. We're going to start with Fernando. Sri Lanka is going to start with Fernando. He's over the wicket ball to Greaves, who turned this away down backward of square leg. The fielder of the fine leg boundary comes in, and leg by signal 4-7 for 5. And just before that lunch break, Greaves plays some shots. Oh, especially through the offside. Well, I should say mostly through the offside. They were absolutely sumptuous to watch. There were a few through the onside, of course, but those through the offside were the real, absolutely real. They were crisp. He played them well. So Chase, the West Indies captain, was coming off a big 100 in his previous innings. There's a slip and a gully for him. There's a sweep on the cover boundary. There's then an extra as that one. He rides that one, and he as it pops off his gloves out into the offside. It was back of a leg rising towards his left armpit, and he was able to get his gloves onto it. It popped in the air to where silly mid off would have been, or silly point would have been, but there's none at this moment. So even in the field, Rust and Chase calling for the physio immediately after the drinks break, as I guess it's probably bleeding. I don't know. It would be interesting if it is bleeding, because if it is not bleeding, it just shows soft these guys are. We hope that it is, because if it is bleeding, it is bleeding. It needs treatment. If it's not bleeding, you need to tough it out. You need to tough it out. Unless they do not see, unless they do not have the confidence that yes, it needs treatment. It needs treatment. It must. It needs treatment, and it's bleeding. Blood is dropping. Unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate there that just after the resumption of the second delivery after the resumption, he was struck as that ball was angled into his armpit, and as he looks to ride it, the wrist was probably a little low, and it kicked off a good length. It rise steeper than one had expected that it would generally rise, and it just popped up in the air and dropped where a silly point of been, or silly mid off, and it apparently burst his right index finger. That looks to be his right index finger. I, those of you who stay with us during the lunch break, I hope you enjoy the students from the Charlton Primary School. One of our thing we do these live, and so and as you see the advertisement there, so you live live. Contact us if you have anything to do. We are reasonable. We are probably the most competitive in the market. We are very highly competitive companies that can really produce good quality images, as you saw there. These are this actually, as you see, and he just that will hurt him for a very, very, very long time. He will be hurt for a very. He will have nightmare over that dismissal, and that dismissal, if he is not mentally strong, this dismissal, sorry, will cause other dismissal, because right now he has a methodology that he was going to kick away the spinner, and in trying to kick away the spinner, he got out stumped in bizarre fashion. Will he use that method again, or is he going to say, "Oh, once he pitch it out there, me a sweeping over"? don't know. So it's interesting. I saw that there the ODI series between West Indies and New Zealand start. Today's what? Today's what? The sixth. Today is the sixth. So 5 days from now is the Saturday. So the ODI series starts on Saturday in Guyana. So yes, on Saturday in Guyana. That's when the ODI series starts. So the first match on Saturday. So that's 4 day break because tomorrow is the fifth day. Well, it's a 3 day break. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Then we're back with the 1 day, with the 1 dayers. So if you're interested to have your have your company or business advertised during the 1 day international, you can contact us. We, just like how you see that big logo there on the screen, it could be your company being advertised there, and just to see the this- the the captions going across the bottom. I still remember the word, the caption there going across the bottom. Your company information could be scrolling across the bottom there too. So, and we would mention your company and talk about your company also. So, if you are interested in sponsoring the 1 day watch along, all 5 of them, please contact us. You will get good mileage, very good value, better than contacting some mainstream media. You will get good value right here. Fernando to chase again. That one climbed on him, and again it went into the same direction. And one wonder they're not going to put in the Philip White. I bet you. 'Cause it was high again. This time it came off the bat, and he doesn't play that one well. And is this now a weakness in chase that we have not seen all these times? That is going to go right around the world. So the first one, do they have a silly point now? Let's see. It's going to be interesting to see if they have a silly point. But Fernando is going to bowl to chase. No, they still don't have a silly point. He went short again. This time Chase came inside the line and allowed it to pass down the leg side. And there was no, just came inside the line, allowed it to pass down the leg side, and there was no. So West Indies looking to build on this solid start that they got. Well, 407 for 5. The batsmen to come are Philip, Joseph, and Seals. So that tail can really go away very quickly. So we need a good look partnership here to get close to this total to wipe as much as this 142 off the board. Or if we should get bowl out for about 440, 450, and Sri Lanka leading by 100, they would look to bat until lunch tomorrow and probably set us. Because if they're leading by 100, they would set us 200 by lunch tomorrow. Setting us 200 by lunch tomorrow and give us 2 sessions. Pitch could be a different kicker fish than what it is now. 4-7-5. Fernando to chase as he got an inside edge onto his pad as he pushed forward, and clearly Fernando has pushed back chasing it. That's a made over, except for the leg bite, which is still a made over. Um, he has pushed back chase, and he wasn't coming forward here just now, and the ball pitched up and inside edge onto the pad. Luckily for him, that was really zooming in on the stump. So 28 overs are bowled this morning. Good. Are they saying 28 balls since the morning? It would be interesting to know what they're saying. It's probably, yeah, yeah, it's 28 since morning, not 28 in the morning session. So they're still behind. They should have been at least 33 right now. So they are 5 overs behind right now. Trade by 142. Gonna watch. It has been a long day. I'm sticking it out. The energy soon come back. I guess the energy soon come back because I did have some lunch and have a nice, good lunch. I have some ackee and saltfish and boiled banana and some callaloo and some cocoa, you know. So nice, good lunch. So the energy soon come back. Um, Probably niggeritis setting in, but the energy soon come back. So Chase is on 8. Greaves is on 132. 408 for 5 West Indies. Jarasura is going to bowl to Chase. Some adjustment being made in the field here by Silver for Chase. I'm really looking forward to the next over, but for now there's a slip and there's a forward short leg. There's a slip and a forward short leg. There's a short cover and the short middle kick. So those are the catchers you would say as Jarasura will walk in, bowls to Chase and chases forward. He's back on the outside of the pitch. And there was no run. There's a slip and a backward. There's a backward pointer, but I was just giving you the catchers. Short mid wicket, short extra cover, slip, and a forward short leg. Jarasu around the wicket, balls to Chase. Chase blocked it to that man, a short extra cover. Again, there was no run. 4-8 for 5. So Chase just held it, holding up the play a little, but Jarasu is ready now. He's into Chase, and Chase is on the front foot and he blocks it out to that man with extra cover again. 408. Can West Indies really win this match? Let me see what the poll's saying because it's going to be interesting to see what you guys are saying. 28% of you think that West Indies will win, which is the highest number. Although 52% of you still think that it is a draw. 52% of you. Um, exciting draw, team draw. When you had both of them together, it's still a draw, and it's 52%. And I think that at this stage, that's the best. I'm surprised that 28% of people that in this will win. And that's great confidence in your team. Really great confidence in your team. Really appreciate that. As Jarvis to both Greaves and Greaves work through mid wicket, and then after back foot this time, but the fielder is deep at cover, and there was no run. So the previous delivery on the leg, and not really on the leg, but he go deep in his crease and work it through with it before. That's when he was on the back foot. He beat the inner circle. But there's a man deep at cover, as I said, and he probably on the imaginary 30-yard circle line, and he was able to come to his right and stop it, and there was no run. So, but Greaves again appears to start where he left off because that was quite easy. 412 for 5 West Indies after 140 overs. 412 for 5. Justin Greaves not out on 32 is captain Raston Chase at 12. Takes strike. So it's for the second consecutive match. 2 West Indies batsmen went past 100. One had a double 100. Can Greaves repeat the feat? The wonder if ever since probably Everton weeks time do we have a match where 2 consecutive matches where there were double centuries in both matches by West Indies batsmen. Fernando to Greaves, who played that away down back with a square leg, and they will get another run. So one more to the total, pushing the score now to 435. Greaves is on 133, just 100 short of where Amir Jangu of what Amir Jangu made. So if Greaves got another 100, then West Indies can't lose this match. I am just my concern now, and it's not like say it's an overwhelming concern. It's just a general routine concern that Chase or Greaves might get out and they run through the tail and then quickly get 300 by lunchtime tomorrow and have 2 sessions to bowl at us. the pitch deteriorated and it's grip and turning. So they have the man at the point now, or you could call him silly mid off. So there's a slipper gully, silly mid off, extra cover mid off, mid on, and there's a man on the long leg boundary. Fernando is over the wicket to chase short and chase steer this away down to the field on the backward point boundary. Would he get across? No. Despite he dived in, he was unable to get across. That one did not rise as high as the other two. And it was not on the body, it was outside the line, his eye line, and he was able to steer it down away, down to backward point for four. Good shot, you know. It was a good shot. Despite I don't think he put in the right effort. He dive over the ball instead of slide. Nonetheless, 4 welcome runs for the West Indies. 417 for 5. Chase is on 16. Greaves is on 133. A good start after lunch here now. 2 boundaries already. So running down this total quickly. Comes in, bowls to Greaves, and he looks to pull. He gets it down to the man at deep backward square leg, back up a leg, and he pulls it down. 418 for 5 West Indies. 418 for 5 is the West Indies score now as we take dead aim at Sri Lanka 549. They did came under a lot of pressure when they lost the first match. I think earlier, Zimbabwe beat Bangladesh in our ODI. I know when they lost their 9th wicket and they still needed 20 odd runs to win, I think, when they lost the 9th wicket. Just as Greaves allowed that to go through the half, through along the half stop. There's no run. Yes, so they beat them by 25 runs. So Zimbabwe beat Bangladesh by 25 runs, and it was a full strength. It was a full strength Bangladesh team, you know. And this is one of the things that I always ask, you know, and nobody seems to can answer. Versus even Ailey Matthews here talking about it the other day. Let's watch this delivery. Fernando comes in, bowls to Greaves, and that one popped off a good length. There's no forward short leg as the ball dropped there. There's no run. So I always ask the question: is Zimbabwe infrastructure better than us? Is Zimbabwe getting more money from the ICC than the West Indies, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Afghanistan? Do they have better infrastructure than us? What about the other teams that are catching up to us, like Jersey? You know, the USA, their administration is in absolute shambles, but they are catching up to us. The point I'm making it is not infrastructure is our problem. It is not the money as such. No. Could better infrastructure elevate your game? Yes, it will. Will more money allow you to invest more in grassroots programs and also once the money? Yes, it will. But those are not the real problem with our cricket. Afghanistan, as I said, the 4 countries that are listed, they don't have better infrastructure than what you have in the West Indies. And they're not getting more money from ICC than what the West Indies is getting. So why is their cricket improving and ours are not? Look at the women team. 2 years ago, Ireland women team came to the West Indies. They couldn't beat our second 11 2 years. But yet still, in the space of a month, they beat our senior team twice. and we'll be playing them in a one-day international starting Friday, I think, the women team. Yeah, we'll be playing Ireland in a one-day international starting Friday. And it's going to be very interesting, you know. 2 years ago, Pakistan women team, Sri Lanka women team, they have no. I remember, the first time I heard about Sri Lanka was at 1983 Cricket World Cup. First time I heard about them, 1983 Cricket World Cup. And every team was making 300 and had against them and bowling them out for look. You know, so why is it? What is it that made they catch up to the West Indies and pass the West Indies in some era? Why is it that we remain stagnant and everybody? Well, we're not even remain stagnant because if we're stagnant. That will be bad at least. Yeah, it would not be good, but we have regressed. You know. So why is it that we keep on regressing year after year? Even the women regressing year after year. Yeah, we turn up to the T20 tournament, but we missed out on the ODI. Both the men and the female team missed out on the ODI World Cup. It is not infrastructure and finance. It's the attitude and other things to go with that. So the primary function, primary thing is that from a little boy, I learned that your attitude determines your altitude. So your attitude will determine how high you go. You know, worked away through the onside, down towards mid wicket. Good shot that, but there's a field on the boundary. 422 now for five. One to come in this territory over. 422 for five. Greaves is on 135. Slip and a leg slip. Jarvis Shia to Greaves. He plays it to where forward short leg would have been, and there was no run. End of that over, it's 422 for five with Greaves on 135. Chase is on 18. So the lead is 127. 127 is the lead. And I thank everyone for being here. And as always, I always look forward to your comments. Always a pleasure hearing from you. And please, you're encouraged to become a member of our club page. And we appreciate it always. Please do. So Fernando is going to continue to rest and chase. West Indies captain, and he looks a bit nervous here. They're showing chase, and I would love to see the field. 2 for 95 from 31 overs is Jarasuria. About 3.015, thereabout. Bowls the chase, and chase pulled, and it dropped short of the man coming in off the mid wicket boundary. The return came in at the bowler's end, and we don't know what happened, if it had hit the stump or not, but West Indies got two. So it came in at the bowlers, and the replay now will show us it came in. Oh, a bad bounce for the fielder backing up. And so West Indies were able to go back for the second one. 424 for five. Chase is on 20. Greaves is on 35. West Indies just 125 runs behind now. Fernando is going to bowl to Chase, and there's a gully. There's a short, wide mid on, backward square leg, and a mid wicket. There's a mid off. He comes in short to Chase. Chase tuck it off his hip. The man at backward square leg comes in and field. There's a single. Chase goes up to 21. And he has moved exactly to 21 from 28 deliveries. So as I said, one of the advantages of Kabim Innings yesterday was that he put the work in the legs of the bowlers. So someone like Asita Fernando, he's now in his 32nd overs. 32nd over. So it's a field to the field spread far and wide here now as Greaves setters. And Fernando comes into Greaves. He's in balls to Greaves, a bumper which Greaves ducked under. That was short. He ducked under it, and maybe that's something that Rustin should learn because he ducked under the bumper. So 425 for 5 was the least. And so that's that Silva is saying that we need somebody to catch 425 for 5. West Indies really replying strongly. We are in the post-lunch session of the fourth day. Who's coming to catch? Don't see any. Oh, yeah, there's a forward short leg in place now. So Greens on strike. So you have 4 men close to the bat. Everybody else is spread wide. There's a gully, there's a mid-off, a forward short leg, and a back. Those are the 4 field that you can see. Fernando comes in bowls. Greaves covers up. You have a lot of time to play that. You have he's seeing this ball big as a breadfruit, the proverbial breadfruit, they would say. He's so comfortable now. 425 years, more and more energy coming into the voice, which is good. 425 for 5. Greaves is 135 not out. Chase is on 21. Greaves will be looking to get a double 100 here, but we're going to watch now. There's still a lot of cricket to be played. We are just in the post lunch session on the fourth day. A lot of things happen in cricket. As Fernando is into Greaves, he's in, and Greaves pull, and it beat the man at backward square leg, but fine leg comes around and stops it, and it's just a single. So there's a man at backward square leg, or could you say square leg, and then you have a man deep on the boundary at backward square leg, and the forward shot. So clear tactics here from Fernando and Sri Lanka that they're going to bowl short to these players. But I hope John Campbell is watching the approach of these guys. They are not fighting fire with fire. I once asked John Campbell why he manufactured so many shots, and he said that I can get out of the next delivery. That is true, but then you can get killed by a car, but you don't walk in front of the car. That was T. Bunks at Chase played it well. He just dropped the wrist and allowed it to go through to the keeper, and there was no run. So that good bump. I think that's probably the best bumper ball from morning. But Chase, he was so easy in just dropping the wrist and allows it to go through to the keeper, and there was no run. So yes, that was his reply. He said that I can out after the next ball, and I said yes, but you can walk out into the street now, and God forbid, but there's an accident, you know. So not because there was an accident, you're going to drive into somebody's car. You're going to always take the best precaution so that those things don't happen. So when you're back, you take the best precaution that you don't hold. You don't go manufacture shots. But that's the mindset. I can't do anything about it. I can only ask. So these two have added 40 from 60 deliveries so far. And West Indies 426 for 5. This is another good response by West Indies, you know. So Jarasuya switched to over the wicket. He bowls to Greaves, who worked this down to the man halfway the boundary at long on, and he moves to his right, picks up one more to Justin Greaves. The score goes up by 1 to 137. Good afternoon to everyone. Mr. Casanova, big up yourself. Long time I haven't seen you, Mr. Casanova one. You need to become a member of our club. You need to subscribe and become a member of our club, man. He comes in now, bowls to Chase, and Chase plays this one out into the offside. There's another Singers. There's a big gap on the offside. I do not understand the tactics here of the Sri Lankans. Certainly do not understand the tactics here of the Sri Lankans. So we are just 121 runs behind now. So there's an airline coming in. I bet I can tell you which airline is that, you know. I trying to no, I think that's that's not it. As this one is clear down to middle. That airline that just came in just now, almost sure I can tell you what it is. Yeah, that's where the technology is nowadays, man. It's American airline coming from Miami. It's a 737. Yep. So that plane that you see there now is an American airline from Miami. It's a Boeing 737. Yeah, 201 48 minutes flight. That's technology. American airline Boeing 737 landing at the VC Bird International Airport in St. John's, Antigua. It's the beauty of technology. Wow, what a world we live in. How far we come from slates. You know, those days when you used to carry slates to school as the captain drives as the ball turn across and we look at it and head it going out down towards the boundary. It went between the keeper and first slip. We look at the signal from the umpire. He drives. Was it a hedge that deviated it or oh no edge? It just turned and beat the big booming drive of the captain and went between the keeper and first slip for two by two more to the West Indies total. Two more to the West Indies total, pushing the West Indies up now to 431 for five at the end of over number 144. So big booming drive there. Sorry. You know, I really had a good lunch. Enjoyed it, man. Enjoyed it. You know, national dish, ackee and saltfish, and some nice soft boiled banana. For a while in Jamaica, we could not get any banana, you know, because you know the hurricane destroyed 85% of banana and plant in Jamaica, so they were scarce. And for a while, there was just no banana. Fernando Greaves ducked under the shot delivery. It goes through to the keeper, and there was no run. Yeah, there was no banana. Well, pitch and gripped and turn. That's why it's important that we bat and get as close as to this runs as possible, you know, because if Sri Lanka give us anywhere like anything like 250 to chase from after lunch tomorrow, 300 at lunchtime. Because if we, as I said, you know, there's a lot of cricket left in this, you know. There's a lot of cricket left in this. We need to bat and make sure we get as close to that total as possible, if not surpass it, as back of a length and Greaves ducked into the short ball, took him on his elbow, and he's in some pain. The West Indies batsman not reacting good to the short ball. Was that on his arm or was it? So there's a misstump in there as Chase dragged his feet out of the ground. But I'm not interested in that delivery that went for the two by. What I want to see is where did that ball hit Greaves? Was it on his arm or was it on his chest pad? He appears to be wearing chest pad. Yes, it looks like that. It appears so. Fernando sensing blood. How can a man bowling at 130, bowling short and have these guys in so much trouble? He's off the back foot this time and he's down towards the field and the cover boundary. Chase wanted two. The return comes in at the bowlers and it misses. Okay, good running there by the West Indies captain as they came back for two. I love to see that. When I see that, it tells me that West Indies want to win the match. It tells me that West Indies want to qualify for the World Test Championship finals. You know, it's like somebody begging somebody money when they can work for it. Try and reach the World Test Championship finals and win the $5 million US. And that if you do. Yeah, try and reach, man. It's unlikely, but try. Give it the best shot. Try and win this match and step up your points. Round the wicket, bowls to Greaves, and Greaves block this into the offside, and there is no run. So he's inching up to 135. He's now at 134, so he's running in hard. How long can he sustain this? He's bowling from the under Roberts' end. So that was well played by Greaves. Boeing 737 coming in from Miami. Comes in now, balls to Greaves, and Greaves back off a length, and he just eased it out into the region of point. The keeper has to really go there, and they go through for a single during that time. So the score goes up now to 434 for 5. 434 for 5. West Indies closing in on this total. Partnership is now 48 between Greaves and Ruston Chase. Yes. So please, if you have an event and you need it to be live stream, or even if you don't want it to be live stream, but you want it to be recorded in a professional way and great images and so on, contact us. Email us at thecricketforumj@gmail.com. Turn your live events into professional quality, capturing the game, sharing the moments. You need to share those moments worldwide. That's a short delivery. And it took him on the helmet. The catch taken is he was given out, and Chase reviewed it right away. Wow. Oh, I'm laughing because at this space, man, he didn't get back onto it. It hit him on his helmet, but a man bowling at 134, man, hitting the West Indies captain on his helmet, man. What can go so? No, man. I never said 145. I said 134, man. I don't think he's not out. It was banging short into the pitch. He looks to bat it. He looks to duck it. It came off the helmet. Did it brush the gloves? If it had brushed the gloves, he must have felt it. I don't see the gloves move. But the man hit the man right on the West Indies badge. Look back at this. No, it's not on the badge, but just above the badge. Didn't touch the gloves, man. It missed the gloves by far. And if 134. Well, I want Philip a ball 134 and stick up the man. Is that like say the man pull and miss, the man a ball 134 and get stick up? What can go so, man? What do the man, yeah, man? I can tell me, say, 134, and the West Indies captain gets stick up. A whole ball, a ball that is 20 and 45, 65 overs old. A whole ball, 65 overs old, bang way down a ground, way down so. The man bang it in at the pitch, and it stick up the West Indies captain, have him lick on the helmet. It's a joke. You can't. And that is going right around the world right now. What I said to you, you might be looking at it, but and say, why is Mr. Brown so pessimistic about something like that? But I'm not being pessimistic. The truth is that, just like how I said it, analysts all over the world, test team all over the world that play cricket now, they're going to look at that. And exactly what I said. A ball that is 65 overs old, a man bowling at 130, anywhere between 130 and 134, is sticking up the West Indies captain like that. Imagine when them the Pakistani young paces, what's his name? His name not coming to me now. But when all them Pakistani pace they come later this month, Shine Chafrida not in the side. Not in the side. Him slow now, man. Shine slow. No, man, Ali has been dropped. Babar Azam is the captain. Babar Azam has returned as captain. Jarrah Stewart is though to bowl to Greaves, who's on 141. He's over the wicket, bowls to Greaves, and Greaves is forward, played it to mid wicket. The fielder had to move from long on, but they didn't hurry. So the score goes up by 1 to 435 for 5. No, you know that I'm from the fast bowling era. You know, I know what fast bowling is. I always, I'm not laughing at Chase, man. It's just when when I see a batsman flinching and so on to the fast bowler, it's one of my favorite thing in cricket. When a batsman flinch to the fast bowler, and just now the West Indies captain was in all sort of trouble. He looks to play, he looks to duck, he doesn't know. Ball hitting flush on the helmet. 436 for 5. 50 runs partnership between these two, Chase and Greaves. Chase is on 23. Justin Greaves is on 142, is it? He's on strike. He's going to face strike. Yeah, 142. A slip and a leg slip. Jarvis a ball, a full toss to him, which he clips to the man at the mid-on for a singer. One more to the total. He moves up now to 143. West Indies just 112 runs behind now. I've lost only 1 wicket since the start of play this morning. We're going to watch as the captain seconds Jarvis Surya to Chase, and Chase blocked it. Greaves wanted a single. Chase not interesting. Chase running from pace. It's the West Indies captain running from pace. He played the ball out into the offside. It was a comfortable single. Greaves walked to the middle of the pitch and walked back to the bowler's end, and Chase said, "No, you take Fernando." The West Indies captain running from pace. The West Indies captain is running from pace. Do you see this? That gone all around the world. Yeah? That gone all around the world. The West Indies captain running from pace. Everybody will see it now. So it's not only Shai up that is straight of pace. The West Indies captain do too. Look at this. He played it out into the outside. Greaves thought it was a comfortable single. Chase said, "No, man, wait up there, so you take the pace." Short ball, Greaves ducked under it. What's this captain running from pace? No, sir. Never in my life have I seen a man so blatantly run from pace. Never. I see person backed away to square leg, but I've never seen a batsman run from pace. No, sir. This is joke, man. Greaves play this one down to third, man. He has to go through now. I hope he does. He can't stop him. He must hang on. Him go through. Wow. Sorry for the laughter, but then again, this is a West Indies fan channel. I never say I'm a professional organization. But the West Indies captain, man, running from pace. How could that be, man? Interesting, What is going to happen? This is going to be very up. Then the cameraman, look at the producer, man, showing right in at the man's face. Yes, Fernando. Look at it. He's nervous as hell. Fernando comes in now to bowl to Raston Chase and shot, and he hit him on his gloves and he flashed the gloves and he put his spear in him, and Fernando look at him, and that is just 134. No, I can't believe this. This is exciting. A man at 134 sticking up the West Indies captain like that with a whole ball, a ball that is 67 over old. Oh, come on. And he has to call out the physio that took him on the gloves again. This is not good. The world is seeing that. Oh my gosh. Eh, what can go so? I mean, I, I am, how must I put this? I'm laughing because I'm enjoying it, right? I'm disappointed that he's playing the short bowling so poorly. Of course, I'm disappointed, but I am enjoying it. And why? And if I'm enjoying something, why not laugh? I don't want him to get out. But a ball that is 67 over all. A man, look how far the man banged the ball on the pitch. Look there. Oh, they're showing you one Greaves comfortable under. Look how far the man banged the ball on the pitch. Eh? And the man will lick you on the helmet. The man will lick you on your short ribs. The man bust your finger. No, the man lick you on your hand again. You get a singer of the last delivery of the spinner over and you did not take it, but then you couldn't hide anymore because the ball got a third man, so you have to go through for the singer. Yeah, look at the Sri Lankans laughing. No, man. No, man. No, man. You can't get licked with a whole ball like that, man. If you were pulling, as I said, you're pulling and so on, and it hit you, that's a different thing. But you're looking to defend and the man's still hitting you. You know? Come on, Chase, man. This is, you know, and as I said, you know, when Pakistan come in here, you know, man, and everybody will see that, and them of a young youth to them, name not coming to me now, no, but a youth that bowl at real quick, you know, is probably about 2021. His name not coming to me now, but him real quick. So what is going to happen? What is going to happen? This done all around the world. Everybody now realize that Chase can bat the short ball. Everybody. Well, the question is why it took them so long to find out that he cannot bat it. Probably nobody never tried. Nobody never tried. But boy, you know, you know, a man bowling with a ball, 67 overs the world. I lick it down way down a ground. Him not looking to pull or anything, him looking to defend. And him still can't get bat on the ball. The man lick him in the head with. The man bust up him finger them. Right now, the man is being treated. The man get a singer for the last ball. You saw it? The last ball are just Jarasira over. And the man turned on the singer because him afraid. But when the next ball got a third man, him just have to run. And look then out. No, man. It's a joke, man. Absolute joke, man. You know? Why? You know? No, I laugh because, you know, they say you have to make bad things. You have to take, you have to take bad things make laugh, you know. But I'm telling you, I find it, I don't know if I find it amusing. The ball is not new. The ball is absolutely old. 67 over. They're gonna call for the new ball in 13 overs time. So he's ready again. Let's see what will happen. Fernando and the pro. You know, you never want anyone to get hurt in cricket. But man, the man them need to learn for bat, man. Man them need to learn for bat. And stop the profiling. Bat. And that's I always said it, you know. You always hear me say it. Every great player is one thing they do good. They do the master the basics. he ducks under this one. So yes, good to see that he ducks under that one. So he decided to duck, and Greaves is giving the thumb up. So clearly somebody have gone to him and said, "Duck, boss, duck." Yes, man. So he ducked under that one. But this is something that everybody will sure will absolutely it will be absolutely throwing at him. The man can't. The man can't, man. It's a joke. 67-year-old, 67 over old ball, a lick man. Bowler, oh, he rides that one well and played it down in front of him. Okay, Chase. Okay, he rides that one. Nice high elbow. Look at Justin Chase in behind that one. Wow, out of the middle of the bat, jumping and making sure that he gets above it and played it down in the offside, and there is no run. But what it's going to be interesting to see going forward in other games. So, what they do, very, very interesting. So, as Fernando, final delivery of the over, he comes in now, he bowls the Chase, back off a length, he's whizzed through and he's out caught. The short ball got him out, he edged it. Oh, he edged it to this. No, no, I shouldn't be laughing when the West Indies captain get out, man. But this man can't bat short ball, man. This man can't bat short ball. This man can't bat short ball, man. I shouldn't be laughing at the West Indies captain getting out. Shouldn't be, Shouldn't be. It was impulsive because I love fierce bowling. I love seeing when a good fast bowler running in and the batsman have to counter it and all of those things, So it was just an impulsive laugh to see, So I shouldn't be laughing when the West Indies captain gets out. Shouldn't be, but oh boy. So West Indies now losing their 6th wicket, and Anderson Phillip batting at number 8. Well, probably that's the right choice. He has a solid defense. Yes, and we're gonna see if Anderson Phillips can bat. Can bat the short ball better than Ruston Chase, because I'm sure Fernando. I'm sure. We are now going to see if Anderson Phillip can bat the short ball better than Ruston Chase. Philip is his name, not Phillips. I see a lot of persons refer to him as Phillips, but again, we are fully aware that a lot of persons who don't pay attention to details, as we do here on the cricket forum. That one played out into the offside, and there was no run. It's gonna be very, very interesting. Here comes Jarrah comes in now to bowl to Greaves. There's a slip and a leg slip. He comes in, bowls to Greaves. Greaves is forward. It goes down to the fielder on the cover boundary. You can take the single, Greaves. Take the single. Anderson Phillips can block this, Anderson Phillips can block the ball for quite a while. He can block it for quite a while. As that one is turned down towards long on for a single, one more to the total. Take it. Look at it. But weird down so. And look, the man. Look on that. The man didn't need even to play. The man just need to drop his wrist and allow the ball to go through. Dropped his wrist. This man can't bat short ball, man. Just drop your wrist and allow the ball to go through. Ball lick down the way down so. See? Way down so, West Indies captain a flinch. That was a third time at the crease. Lick on the helmet, two finger get bust up, then a run from fast bowling, and then hedge one behind two to the keeper ball where a pass chest height, you get back onto it, and that's it. And this Philip just came forward and blocked that one. That's what I was telling to Greaves. And this Philip can manage that. You don't have to refuse the singer. Apparently get out the message. You can't shield number 8. In no form of cricket, you shield number 8. Probably 10 and 11, but not number 8. You know, as he turns that one to the man at mid wicket, and there's no run, and he looked very, very comfortable. What I want to see is how Anderson Philip play the fast bowling. I'm really, really interested in that. You know, 439 for 6. Here is Jarasira. There's 2 slips and a forward short leg, and Philip blocked it right back down the pitch. Good. Philip is good at playing that shot. Philip remind one of Colin Croft, who was a very good blocker. He could defend, he could hold up a hand. Yeah, Colin Croft could always hold up a hand, and Philip remind us of Colin Croft. Definitely, he does. So West Indies looking to get as close as possible to the total of Sri Lanka here. I've lost our 6th wicket, and 139 for 6. They're going to be very interesting now. Oh, well, it's Greaves who will be on strike. So he comes in now. This ball short to Greaves just allows it. He just comes inside the line and allows it to pass through down the leg side, and there was no run. As he injured Kusal Mendis. So what an inspired bowling performance here, you know. As he injured him. I don't know, but man bowling a whole ball over, you know, him probably can lick me now, but him couldn't lick me at Greaves age. Him can't lick me, man. Lick. Yeah, that's one played away by Greaves, and they go through for the singer. So this is what I'm interested in to see if there's a difference between the way of Philip faces up to the bowler in comparison to Ruston Chase, the West Indies captain. You know, as I said, after lunch, after having such a big lunch, a little niggeritis was setting in, and Fernando just wake me up. 3 for 104 from 34.2. You know, as Philip's secretary. Let's watch Fernando. He's over the wicket, balls to Philip. Oh, and I never saw what happened as the screen just buffered just as the ball was going down. There's a no ball. And you know, look at the man. Look at the man. Look, I just watching back the replay. I was watching back the replay. Yeah, he must be happy to come off. You know, he just guide the ball to the keeper. And Fernando, I'm sure Fernando have never stick up another batsman like that in his life. And Philip. So Philip is out. Philip is out. Well, he's a bowler. As I said, I just wanted to see how him approach it different from the West Indies captain. There's a short ball, and he got another wicket as that one came off. We'll look at the replay. I think it come off the gloves, then onto the helmet. Yes, Yeah, that is a good delivery right on the button. West Indies fast bowler can't handle those, man. If the captain can't handle it, we can't expect the tail and that to handle it. I was very interested to see how Philip played um, versus how Chase played, but Philip just can't angle that. And so 4 for 4 Fernando. And Greaves will have to start now. Generally, I say you don't shield number 9. But he probably have to do it. I want to be shielding a number 9, I want to be shielding a number 9. No, I want to be shielding a number 9. And I don't, it's going to be interesting to see Alzari Joseph approach. But I want to be shielding. And I want to thank everyone for being here. I appreciate everyone. Please become a member of the Cricket Forum Club on Patreon. The link is in the video description. It's also at the top, pinned to the top of the live stream. And so please become a member of the Cricket Forum Club and join the live discussion. I appreciate everyone who is here, Mr. Casanova and all those guys and SOS Music. And yeah, please, for your comment to come forward, I know you're in the live chat, but for your comment to come forward, you need to be a member of the Cricket Forum Club. So testing spell here by very testing spell by Fernando. I mean, I'm never, and I know I must have said this 10, 12 times. I've never in my life, well, what's the man from, oh yeah, Wagner. Yeah, well, Wagner from New Zealand. But Wagner never used to hit anybody. He used to get some wickets with the short ball. He never used to hit anybody. I've never seen him sticking up anybody. And the point that I'm making is not getting wicket with the short ball. The point I'm making is that I've never seen a man bowling 134 in my life getting anybody to flinch, especially a top order batsman. The West Indies captain made 194. Sri Lanka might be looking back at themselves and say, boy, why we never try this, man? That man would have make 194. We could have win the test. That was a good bumper though to Anderson Filipino. That was right on the button, Right on the button. That was on the button, man. You can see the gloves move. That was absolutely on the button. And he got the gloves up to protect his face, and it hit the gloves and then hit the helmet, which made the catch easier for the wicket keeper, Luckily for them, because one of hopefully, if the luck was Philip Way, that would have clipped the helmet and then flew over the keeper down to the boundary for 4. But luck was not on his side. But here is Alzari Joseph, who I know Alzari Joseph not ducking off of this man. Alzari Joseph have a fire in hands. Oh, he ducks. He proved me wrong. Alzari Joseph, I thought he was going to pull. He's not going to be ducking of Fernando. Yeah. A man bowling at 134 of the West Indies. A man bowling at 134 of the West Indies batsmen, them shivering. Let's watch now as Fernando is moving in now to Alzari Joseph. There's a fourth shot leg in play. Short, and he stuck him up. Where did he get hit there? Was it on the gloves or was it on the grill of the helmet? As that one was short, rising towards the throat of the West Indies batsman. And he got up the gloves just in time. He's tall, right under the throat. He hit him right under the throat. Oh, right at the left armpit, right there on the badge. You know where the badge is on the shirt? Right there, it hit him. So this is aggressive fast bowling here, medium fast bowling. So Zara Joseph have a test career average of 12.4, batting at number 9. You know, he has better skill than that. I don't think he spent a lot of time, you know, with his batting, but he has better skill than to average 12, man. Joseph should probably be averaging 20. Yeah. Fernando, forward shortly goes on and he pulls and it goes through to the keeper as Joseph pull. And I expect Joseph to fire his irons like that. Honestly, I expect Joseph to fire his irons like that. It's going to be interesting to see what Greaves will do now. Will he play some shots or will he just say that I will bat it out, man. I will bat it out. Will he play some shots? I say I will bat it out. You know? So 441 for 7. That's another plane coming in. Let me tell you what plane is that. I saw another plane coming in just now, landing at the VC Bird International Airport. I think I should be able to tell you what plane that is. Jarasura bowls to Philip, not to Philip, to Greaves, who turned it to mid-wicket, and there was no run. I need to know what. So there was. Oh, it was a like a small plane. Departed. Yeah. Okay, it's a DHL plane. You know, it's a Cessna Super Cargo Master. DHL is like a DHL plane. Probably carries some cargo to Barbuda or one of the islands nearby. So that plane that you saw there now is a Cessna Super Cargo Master operated by DHL. Kingfisher here. So, all right, cool. Yeah, man, that's the standard which we operate here by on the cricket forum now. Yeah, man. A Cessna Pointer Pier. Where Pointer Pier? Where's Pointer Pier? Don't know where's Pointer Pier. It's nearby though, so it's one of those small islands because it's a 25-minute trip. So it's a 25-minute trip, so it's nearby. There's a slip on a leg slip on a forward short leg as Alzari Joseph blocked that one. So it's a Cessna operated by Kingfisher here on behalf of DHL, and it's going to Pointer Pier, just 25 minutes away from Antigua, from the VC Bird International Airport. So it's a short trip. As Joseph blocked this one to mid-on, again, there is no run. And so they end up over number 150, 442. So West Indies have batted 10 overs more than Sri Lanka, yet still we are over 107 runs behind their total. It's going to be interesting to see Justin Greaves' approach from here. Really interesting to see Justin Greaves' approach from here. Banana Brooks, welcome, man. Mr. Casanova could handle that slow bowler with a stick of what? Yeah, but in all honesty, Banana Brooks, yes. Okay, that's in South Trinidad. It's 20? It's not 25 minutes from No, man, it couldn't be South Trinidad. 25 minutes. The flight time is 25 minutes in Garth Inns. I don't know. Trinidad, no. Trinidad is about a hour away. Short back of a length, Greaves defend, and they go through for a single. Greaves said, come through. Greaves called Alzari Joseph to as a come through for the single, come back. He's on 148. What do you think about that decision by Greaves to call Alzari Joseph through? Is it self-perseverance? I'm saying that, man, I bet this man lick me in a boss. Come true. Because see, he hit him on his thumb there because he's in pain. You see that there. He probably doesn't want. Is he saying that I'm coming not out in a boss? I average me a play for. My average should be close to 30 now because he came into this innings with his average on 28, so solid behind it. So Joseph is off the mark. The return comes in at the strikers and misses the stump and goes for 4. So 5 runs there as they shy at the stump because the batsman was late in taking off. Alzari Joseph and Greaves called him through for the single. So Greaves is saying that let's play the cricket. So 5 runs more to the West Indies total. So the lead is now below as exactly 100. I'm waiting on the scoreboard to come up to tell you exactly what the lead is. I think it's 99, Well, let's see. It's 101. It's 448. 448 is the lead. So Greaves is back on strike. He's on 148. He's 1 shot away from an 150. Comes in, bowls to him, and he tucked this away down to the man at fine leg, and they will get a single. Yeah, 449 now. So exactly 100 ahead is Sri Lanka. It's going to be very interesting. Very interesting. It would be good to see. 412. The best bumper that he bowled, though, I think was the one to Anderson Phillip. I don't know if it's because Anderson Phillip is a bowler and cannot really bat, so he doesn't have it. But the one to Anderson Phillip, man, that was a cracking bumper. It was dead on Mega Stump. Alzari Joseph just ducked and allowed it to go through to the keeper, and there's no run. Yeah, I expect Alzari Joseph to fire his iron. It's a cracking bumper, man. Cracking bumper. Yeah, but so we're gonna watch now as he coming in now to bowl to Joseph again, the lanky West Indies cricketer. Looks up now as he see this short, stocky Sri Lankan Fernando bowls to him, and he just ducks under it again and allows it to go through. That was 132, no damage done. Nice and easy, nice and relaxed there. He just ducked under it, allows it to go through. 449 for 7. This match has come alive. Sri Lanka is they're going to make a charge for victory here. They're going to bat until lunch tomorrow. This match is nicely set up because if Sri Lanka don't bat good in their second innings, West Indies can win. And if Sri Lanka bat good until probably lunch tomorrow, give West Indies 250 to chase. It could be interesting. It could be an interesting match tomorrow. Fernando to Yorker, whipped away by Joseph to the man at mid-wicket. Will they go through for a single? Yes, they have been, and they will get some more here. Once again, the ball misses the stump and no one backing up, so they got another run. And Joseph move up to 7, and the lead is now 98. So it's double figures lead. Sri Lanka here probably giving away some runs to the West Indies. Double figure lead. West Indies needing now 98. So the 450 for the West Indies is up. So we have reached another milestone. Oh, Garth Ains, but it's not 25 minutes away. Trinidad is not 25 minutes away. Runs after made, call him through. Yes, that there's a runs after made. Banana Brooks, call him through. I agree, and I want to come not out. I want to come not out. Go on down, they go face it back. I want to come not out. That's what, absolutely. Boss, I want to come not out. So you go down, they go face it. Jarasura to Greaves. Slip on a leg slip. Greaves, that's his 150 as he eased the ball down to long on. Well played, young man. 150 for Greaves. from 278 deliveries, 150. And he's on his home ground, you know. He's from Barbados, but he plays for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. So this is his home ground. So another 50. And he has scored a lot of hundreds at this venue, you know. Yeah, he has scored a lot of hundreds at this venue. He loves this venue. And after all, it is his home ground. So well played, young man. 150. Congratulations. And love it. Love the way that you are now fulfilling those early promise. Still a long way to go, but you're on the right track. Joseph, that pitch outside leg cannot be given out, should not be given out. Pitch outside leg. So his average has gone up now to 34.6. So finally, we have a West Indies batsman averaging in the 30s. It may change if he gets out though. Comes in bowls, and Joseph swings, and the ball is taken on the pad, and it goes to forward short leg, and there was no run. 452 for 7. So good to see. I'm very, very happy about that. To see a West Indies batsman averaging in the 30s. One in the top 6. Deep in the crease, outside there, stifled appeal. The ball didn't turn back. I don't think that's Jara Surya line. And I think if you're going to bowl that line, it's Dinusha of the bowl there. Dinusha bowls that line better than Jara Surya. This one is more on the stump. That's what he does. And Joseph played it down the outside of the pitch to field. The bowler run across the pitch and field, and there's no run. So Jara Surya is bowling some left-arm orthodox spin. He's bowling over the wicket to the right-handed Alzari Joseph. There's a leg slip, and a forward short leg. Alzari Joseph deep in his crease, played it to forward short leg, and there was no run. End of over 152, 452 for 7, the West Indies. They trail now by 97 runs. That's still a good sizable lead. You probably want to nick out another 40 out of that. You know, if you nick out. Nick out another 40 out of that. $152.78 deliveries. I will tell you how many fours he hit. So 13 fours. So 150 not out for Justin Greaves. 278 deliveries, 13 fours. Strike rate is 53. So that's not bad overall. That's decent. So Milan is coming into the attack now. So time for Alzari Joseph is going to play some shots now, you know. How quick did the 50 runs came from Greaves? I will tell you very shortly. Banana Brooks, just give me until the end of the over. So Milan trying to bowl short too. So all of a sudden, these man who all of a sudden, these men, you know. So the 100 came up off 201 deliveries. So the 100 came up off 201 deliveries. So this 50 came up off 78 deliveries. So that last 50 came up off 78 deliveries. But you know, Banana Brooks, he played some cracking shots. You were here. He played some cracking shots, you know, after he reached 100. No, I don't think that he was necessarily batting quicker since Shea Hope gone. I think it went, it was earlier than that. After he reached 100, he just simply just started playing some cracking shot. So that second 50 is off 78 deliveries. His 100 was off 201 deliveries. So that second 50 is off 78 deliveries. Milan to Greaves. I really want to see Joseph on strike. Get a single from a please Greaves. And he took this down to backward square leg. The fielder charging. Did they go through for the single? I'm just checking here. Not quite sure as yet. Want to see if they went through for the singer. Yes, they did. 453 for 7. So Joseph is on strike. This is going to be entertaining. Trust me. There is Joshua da Silva beside Blunder Factory and the analysts. Good to see. So Joseph, the lanky West Indies cricketer. So also a businessman now. Balls to Joseph, he ducks on that short one. It goes through to the keeper. I love to see the speed on that. That was almost tennis ball bunks. That should have been hit out of. It's 120.4. Man, I duck 120.4. Who's ducking 120.4? Can you believe this? Alzari, man. You can't duck 120.4, Alzari. Can't duck 120.4. No way. You can't duck Milan to Joseph and he ducks again. This is a joke. I'm trying to get the speed on that one. So Joseph is on 7 from 18 deliveries. Greaves is on 151 from 281. Joseph faces up to Milan. Round the wicket and he ducks again. Oh, well, that was a little quicker. At least that was 130 kilometers per hour. End of the over. 453 for 7. The West Indies in reply to Sri Lanka 549. Respect Banana Brooks. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Banana Brooks. Respect. Appreciate it every time. So West Indies here now. Just about 5 minutes past 1 Jamaica time. So another 35 minutes to go before tea. Can get probably another 20 runs before tea and cut that lead to 70. So good discipline here by Alzari Joseph. Ducking under those 3 deliveries. Slip and the leg slip. Greaves is forward as he blocks it out into the offside, and there is no run. Just came forward, block that out into the offside, and there's no run. 453 for 7. Jarasura to Greaves, and Greaves allows it to pass down the leg side. It could be 4 by if he didn't get anybody onto it, but it could be dead ball. 4 by. He never made contact with it, so it's 4 by. So well played, Greaves. He just allowed the ball to pass him, and Mendis could not collect. So it's 457 for 7. Yeah, didn't touch the batsman. So it's bye. Yeah, good decision. Good decision. So it's always going to be bye. If it had touched the batsman, it would have been dead ball. So Greaves on 151. He has a slip on a leg slip. Jarasura bowls to him, and he's dropped that leg slip. Dropped that leg slip as he looks to play that one on the onside, and he's dropped that leg slip. So 457 for 7. Replay will show us if it had carried. Let's see. Came forward, looked to turn it. It dropped that leg slip. He was dropped that leg slip. Yes. This one was a bit up, and he just worked it down to the man coming off the mid-wicket boundary for a singer. He moves up now to 52. I think Greaves is playing. It's playing more for It's average here than to play for. Yeah, it's drop. You know, you have to take that at leg slip. I'd be very disappointed if I was the bowler. You have to take that. That's too straightforward for you to drop that, man. Anyway, we happy that it has. There's a slipper leg slip and a forward short leg as Jasiria pulled out of his bowling action. You know. Jasiria comes in now, bowls to Joseph, and Joseph is long forward and he blocks it, and there is no run. So let's watch again now as Jasiria. He's going to come in now to bowl to Alzari Joseph. We'll see what happened here now. He's over the wicket. He bowls to Alzari Joseph, and Alzari Joseph swings this away for 6. Oh, that's what we want to see, Joseph. Oh, that will trigger some shots playing now, hopefully. So 464 for 7. 464 for 7. The lead is 85. 464 for 7. So West Indies chipping away at this lead. Big shot by Alzari Joseph, pitched up, and he swung it away. Nice over long on for 6. There's let's say 120.4 is 74.8 miles per hour. Yeah, but that's slow. That's slow. That's slow. That's slow. You have a lot of schoolboys in Jamaica bowling 75 and above. Yeah, man. Right now in Jamaica, you can probably find 25 schoolboys who are bowling close to 180. Yeah. So that is slow. Right now you can you even have 1 and 2 schoolboy bowling probably 85. Not many, probably 1 and 2. But right now, if you look at it and say that, how many schools took part in our schoolboy cricket season this year? 40 odd. And you have more. You have some of them like States and Manchester High and Homewood and Excelsior, KC. You know, they have boys, more than one boys bowling above 75, close to 80. So I would think that if you go through Jamaica right now, you can find 30 schoolboys bowling above 175. So that's slow. That's slow. Me not duck not now 120, man. Duck what, man? Then there's a tennis ball bounce I got through to the keeper. Absolutely tennis ball bounce going through to the keeper. I'm not ducking anything. 464 for 7. Greaves round the wicket, balls to Joseph, and Joseph ride the short ball into the offside. Oh, sorry, Greaves ride the short ball into the onside, and there is one more run. Can end this poll now. This poll is saying that, you know, I don't think West Indies can win the match from here, but this poll, persons are saying, they still have persons who think that 29% of the persons think that West Indies can win. I don't think West Indies can win from here. Not at all. Not at all. I don't think they can win. So it's going to be interesting now. Milan to Joseph. I expect fireworks here now. Milan comes in now to bowl to Joseph as it looks like rain is coming, and he ducks under a short one. So there's some rain in the here in St. John's at North Sound. Some here, some rain, and the groundsmen are getting ready. So 29% of you believe that West Indies can win this match. Very interesting. There's some here, some rain in the here, and this will now make it even more a draw. Could be now. I've ducked under that one again. This is going to be a tame draw, very tame draw. But there was some excitement there when when Fernando stick up the West Indies captain. You know that, in all honesty, he will be laughing. This is that's how cricketer behave. He will be laughing at it. Stick up the man. He will be laughing. That's how we behave as cricketer. Yeah, they'll be saying to themselves, boy, we should have used that tactics in the first match, eh? Yeah, they would be saying that to themselves. So I wasn't watching that. Is it Joseph that got out as the rain is coming down? I just saw Joseph walking off, and so it was back of Valente. He looks to pull, and he picked out the man on the backward square leg boundary, who took a comfortable catch, and so Joseph gone. So another short ball getting a wicket. So that's 4 short ball getting wicket. You have Campbell, you have Chase, you have Philip, and you have Joseph, all gone to the short ball. West Indies 465 for 8. But there's some rain coming down in St. John, Antigua. 455 for 8. So Joseph looked to pull. And as he looks to pull that one, it goes down to the man on the long leg boundary, who took a fairly comfortable catch. And so please hit that thumbs up button. And so West Indies have lost their 8th wicket. There's some rain coming down, but Greaves is not afraid to give the man them the strike, because Greaves is doing exactly what I would do. I protect my average. I protect my interests. I'm not shielding anybody, boss. I'm not shielding. That's the same way. Who used to play it like that? Chanda Paul not shielding anybody. Chanda Paul protecting his average, and Greaves is playing it that way, and so me play it to boss. Yeah, man. So every man for themselves. That's the exact way I would play it. Every man for themselves. So Greaves just protecting his average there. So the rain has stopped play with West Indies 465 for 8. The rain has stopped play, and they're covering up the pitch. They're trying their best to get the pitch covered. See the sound engineer helping, but it looks like it's a steady breeze. So I want to thank everyone who has been here from morning. We have been here from 9 o'clock this morning. It's now 1:15. We took a break, and we show you what was happening at Charlton Primary School. I hope those of you who watch it enjoy it. So the rain is coming down. Take care of yourself. Take care of your loved ones. I will see you tomorrow morning. I don't think I'll come back for today. We have done a lot of time today. See you tomorrow morning. Take care now. Bye for now.